技術を習熟するには任務をこなすことがすごく役に立ちます。忘れないでくださいね。
Alrighty, let's see if this is working. So I am downloading something else at the same time, so I don't think I'm going to have too much issues with it, but I am also going to be doing, if you guys don't mind, I'm going to do a trial run of another emulator today. So I'm just going to be keeping an eye on it while it... Did I close it? No, it's right there. I thought I closed it for a second. Okay, no. So I'm gonna keep an eye on it for now. I'll see how it operates. I may have to get a few things set up, but for the most part, I'm gonna be giving it a trial run. Probably either today or tomorrow, one of the two things. So, I went and downloaded BlueStacks. I know I've been saying I was gonna look into other emulators since Nox does have a slight FPS issue with Azur Lane. With Arknights, it's not been noticeable at all. Probably because the straight up density of things is not there's not that much going on in the game for it to be a problem. So I'll see if BlueStacks sees any difference. If it does, then that's great. If it doesn't, then I will just probably stick with Nox. So, but anyway, yes. It is now a happy Nimi. A very happy Nimi. And she's now finally is someone doing Hood's love line here? How did you get that much text? How did you get that much text in one thing? It's a 40 character maximum thing. That is way more than 40 characters. How'd you do that? Oh god, we're also in room 4. I'm abandoning room 4. Room 4 is dangerous. Do 42 today. I'm just waiting for. I'm just waiting. I already know someone's about to say, like, I already know he's coming. He knows where I am. Yup, there it is. I was like, he knows where I am. No surprise there. Ah, 3 on the catch-up for room. Should I go for more? I'll do this one for now. Cause I don't have the money for that one. Did not take very long for that. Oh, I think this chat froze. Hello? Chat? There we are. There we are. There we are. It took me a second because I was trying to get it to work. He's nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was a fun little video we worked on. Did you get the story in Aurora Noctis? I kind of paid attention to it, but I wasn't able to fully... the thing about Aurora Noctis' story is, I do understand to a degree, but I don't have the full... It's not like the Sakura Empire lore that I have. It's not like I don't have the full picture as I've gone through all the events. I need to go and re-look through everything and just kind of see how it all pieces together. They did talk a little bit about the Winter's Crown, which was interesting. Or the crown, as they called it. Did you unlock all of it? Yes, yes. How dare you not win the live stream? Look, I am nowhere near the hardcore gamer, nor am I the uber casual. Though I don't think necessarily having the having the least number of having the lowest level meant much, because I had all the ships, so that kind of benefited me there. If you didn't have all the ships, that worked against you. And then there's Xander. Level 1. What, level 1000? Oh, that's funny. How was wife? What the Azur Lane meta did? It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Interesting seeing everyone's perspective. It was really funny seeing how many of us said Kantai collection though. But you can't really do much against it considering the fact that literally a good majority of us are ex-Kantai collection players. What's this? What I thought was one of Akagi's Manju buns turned out to be a real one. Oh! Amagi! No! Kaga's like... That nearly went really bad. What can I say? Her Manju buns were so realistic you could mistake them for a real Manju. How'd you even get the two mixed up? Manju buns don't hop and tweet, unlike the real ones. Even I confuse the two at times, since they are exceedingly realistic by design, you see. Greg said she'd prepare one for me, so I assumed the first one I saw was edible. Oh, Amagi. Oh, Amagi. Oh, I only have one comment for this. Can I just point out that this one had a really funny response, but I didn't go with it? Have you bought the Amagi skin already? No, I haven't yet. I was considering it, but I haven't really gone into it much. Oh, that's interesting. Hang on one second. I'm looking at how BlueStacks does everything here. Yes. That's not at all how I do everything, but okay, how do I... Okay. Oh, I have to edit these. Okay. Ah, okay. I like how it automatically does and go. That's gonna be a while. Anyway, I will go ahead and let you guys know. I do have, I think I have D3 finished. So I should have D3 finished and C3. So I still have to go through Vampire and Jamaica. I'm already about halfway with Jamaica, so there's not too much I have to really worry about. So. The game is too loud. Turn that down then. It normally is supposed to be about here. That's really where it's supposed to be. So hopefully that does help it a little bit. Oh, hello. What's this? I'm curious how a real one tastes, but Kaka told me to stop before I could put as much as... Before I could as much put it in my mouth. Oh no. Magi, please. Magi, don't do it. There's a Manju in her throat. I would hope not. It wouldn't be exactly the most exciting thing for her. Oh, hi, Amagi. Speaking of Amagi. Amagi has come to say hello. At the port cranes at the background of Amagi's skin are also Shinto shrine arcs. I have not. I really need to get the skin. I have not gotten it yet. Actually, I haven't really given it a full, look over again. So let's take a look at it. There's a lot of like really good skins in this potential set. Obviously, it's good to see Indianapolis get one. Especially with the little happy port. Look how happy that Portland is. Look how happy this Portland is. But yeah, the Seattle one looked pretty nice. Oh, what? I didn't even realize she had a violin there. I think, or a viola. I can't actually tell the difference between the two. But yeah, I did see some of these. Oh yeah, George's. I think we've already seen George's already, though, technically. I think it was the last year's event, because they were talking, that should have been around the time I think Argyle had hers, and I believe there's a dialogue cutscene with her, with Georgia having this. So, anyway, a Muggy skin. That's fancy. The background looks like there's a lot to it. Take a look at the background first, and then look at yourself. Wow. I don't know if I can see the full thing, so I'd have to actually get the whole thing to see it. What's the preview? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, you could toggle the slight difference in background there. Okay. I mean, it is the sistership of Akagi, so kind of have to be. OC is not happy about this. Really? OC isn't? Why? I don't know. I'm not... Should I get it for the waifu? I don't actually know. He says he wanted an oath. Oh. I wasn't a certain... I was not certain it was an oath skin. That much I could say. I definitely did not think it was going to be an oath skin. I knew there was a skin coming out, but I didn't think it was an oath skin. Because they would have specifically said it was that or something. But it's at least good to finally see her get a skin for sure. Yeah, that's exactly how I'm feeling about Hunter. It's like it doesn't really fit her. She's a bit more... I mean, it's not a bad skin nonetheless, but I'm sitting here like it doesn't really fit her. Mamaki, oh, hi Akagi. Was this it being a swimsuit was to be expected given how many scenes the skin? Yeah. She's a bit more modest. Yeah, exactly. She's a lot more modest. This is not very much fitting to her, honestly. One person slipped it. I actually think it was. I think it was Key that accidentally he done goofed. We were talking about it the one time I had him and Zoe on stream, so I know that was the thing they were doing with. I've been using the things I've learned from your videos to help a VTuber. Oh, there's a VTuber playing it? No, that's funny. Which one is it? There's so many of them I know that play right now. If you hear coughing from Vieira's chat streams, it's probably me. Actually, I've been having a little bit of a cough lately. It's not necessarily like a bad one or anything. I have been drinking a lot more water though, so it does tend to go away a little bit. The loading screen, it finds out. Oh yeah, I forgot about the loading screen one. I really like that one too. I just need to get closer. It's still like the mannerisms. It's not really. It's just her mannerisms. That's really all it is. Like if you ignore the Valentine's Day skin and like her overall mannerisms when she said as secretary, she just she has that sense of a bit more grace to her. That's probably why it's a little bit. I mean, it's not a bad skin. Wait, it's right here. I don't know why I'm getting confused here. Is there anything new here? I thought I downloaded some of these. Maybe not. Could have sworn I downloaded these. That Hammendo. That Hammendo. That Hammendo! Eh? Oh, that one. I could have sworn I downloaded some of these. I guess not. Well, I definitely want this one. Save. Oh, I had to press this. Trying to see if there's any. That's an interesting one of Arc. Trying to see if there's any others I really want to hold on to right now. Not right now, though. Casually spam Zambite in chat. I mean, you could. Exactly, Max. I don't really know how she is. She could be very refined, and also partially due to the fact that she, like the way she acts in Crimson Echoes a little bit too does kind of give off that like aura. I'm not saying it's entirely accurate, but like for me, it's like that's the way I just kind of look at her. She doesn't have to worry about. What does downloading these things do? I don't know. I think it just allows you to view them. It's kind of... I don't really understand how the gallery works. I haven't really read into it too much. I'm at least thankful for it a little... Oh, don't ban that. I at least do like it, so I'm happy that it does exist, because it allows me to go look at some of our older loading screens from back then. Well, I do need the book. Who is my favorite Oni in Azur Lane? Oni? I don't think I have any Oni's Oath. Let me see. I don't think I do. Oh no, Ibuki technically counts as one, doesn't she? Look at this smile. Look at that happy smile. Which starship did you choose? I chose Laffy. Laffy is my starter. Though people are now telling me that I have to oath Laffy after I have no oath Nimi. So, I don't know how to feel about that. It was pretty fun. It was definitely a lot of fun to kind of, you know, be a part of it, that thing again. Because he's done one before with the, like, Q&A thing, or the trivia game, which was also a very fun project for us to all kind of be a part of. But, definitely did... my lack of naval history did kind of bite me there a little bit. But nonetheless, it was really, really fun, and this one was also pretty fun because it was a lot more of a... It was kind of more like an interview than it really was anything, than it, like, you know, like I'm used to. So, the reason I'm not really doing too much right now is I'm kind of waiting for BlueStacks to finish up so I can actually kind of test out BlueStacks today and see if it's going to be okay. Worst case scenario, I'm going to have to, I will just go back to Nox, but I want to give BlueStacks its fair time today and see if it works. One thing I do want to mention. She's done. Wait, hang on. I just finished her yesterday. Or no, 2 days ago. Yes, 2 days ago. There you are. So I have little Seattle done. So, oh, hang on, I gotta, Yes, I know about all this stuff already. I've accepted these terms a long time ago. Okay, I don't know how this is gonna behave, so give me like 1 second here while I figure something out. Alright, so let me kill this. Let me do this, kill that for now. Alright. Oh god. Crap, I don't... It's been so long since I've done this. Yeah, I figured. Oh, there it is. Yes. Okay. Let's see if this works. Alright. No, that's a Magi. That's a Magi. No, bail. How do I bail? How do I bail? Bail! Bail! That's a Magi server. Don't make me go to a Magi server. Chotomate. BlueStacks, what are you doing? It's trying to make me go to a Magi server. I mean, it's not that I don't want to start a new profile. It's more so I'd rather just focus on the one I have for now. I'm not a big fan of alts. Okay, so I think okay, so I need to edit these keys real quick. Space. Auto I made was V. Pause is just gonna, you know what? Pause is P is fine. Save. Isn't there a third one though? Can I not customize this more? Oh, okay. I have to add one more. Oh, that's handy. That could be separated. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and minimize you today. Let's kill that. Oh, that. No. Wait, what? Why are you over there? Stop it. Okay, give me a second while I try to figure out everything here. All right, no, not Amagi. We're going to Aurora, my home. Aurora's my home. Let me enjoy it in peace. Okay, let me... Oh, God. Oh, God, I gotta download all this stuff again. Okay, there we go. This... Slide that here. Okay, that's there. I'll show in a second. I'm just kind of making sure I've got everything I need. That's all that matters right now. Okay, so I think we're good. I'll let you data kick then. Oh, I'm going to restart it, aren't I? Because I gotta... Oh, God! There's 858 audio files! Oh, God! $858 audio files! Oh, that's gonna be a while. That is gonna be a while. So, okay, I've set up all the basic stuff on here. I don't know if I wanna... Alright, I'm gonna hold off, again, a little bit longer on it for now. I'm gonna let that chill. Well, no, I can't, because I have to kinda... I can't play Azur Lane on Nox while I'm downloading stuff on Azur Lane on BlueStacks. This doesn't exactly work. Have you changed your minds on any ship girls after they're my thoughts on episode? No, not really. Most cases, it's all relatively the same because, wow, I have not seen that animation off of her. Wait, you guys need to see this. Full screen it like I can, and then this. Are you working? Oh, don't tell me you're not working now. Hold up. Are you not working? No, don't quit the game. How do I... Oh, God. How do I un... Oh, it's F11. Okay. So if I hit this... Why does that show that way? What is this? Oh, BlueStacks is having just its own... has a lot more problems, too. Oh, boy. Why is it not using the graphics engine? Oi! Use my actual graphics here. Yeah, use my dedicated. Yeah, use that. Take advantage of that. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh wow, they actually have a hard limit on how much RAM you can allocate. Come on, are you not able to actually do this? The one thing I was hoping for was like, that it actually will pull off of my GPU. because I'm gonna face the same problems I did last time. Where if I just simply use, for example, what's this? Wait, what? What is this? So I have no idea if this is even gonna work that much better. Look how much I have to download. All right, I'm just gonna do a simple little mock test, just to see. I'm gonna test and see if this is a little bit better. So I'm just gonna, you know what, I'll just pull up event real quick. So this is BlueStack's side this time around. No, that's not, well, not that. No, back up. It takes to open it. What? What do you mean? All right, let me see. You're not gonna hear any audio files from them because I'm still downloading a lot of them. Also, we hit level 100 for Ryuho. So that's awesome. And I am working towards getting South Dakota a bit more leveled, as well as Alabama. So that's why these two are the backliners. And I am working on Georgia right now. So it's not gonna mean much right now because of the limit. I want to have a healer in, and I'm not gonna switch this team. I guess I could have switched this team out for free reign, because there's really not much of a difference between these two teams, and they actually could qualify that. Oh, you can see the controls? Oh, okay. How do I make them invisible? Let's figure that out. Control editor? Oh god, what did I do? That's not what I want. I don't think. I don't know how to fix that. How do I hide those? This is day one for BlueStacks for me, so if you guys know, click on the eyeball. This. Oh, but that makes it hidden for me too. I mean, not that it really matters, I know the controls. But, so, okay, that's interesting. So Nox actually has it to where you can't see that. Nox, I do the same thing I'm doing for BlueStacks right now that I do for Nox, and Nox is actually able to hide it, which is interesting. Why am I using BlueStacks? I know, I'm just trying it out just to see if it makes any difference. So I gotta see if this is making any difference when it comes to streams. If it doesn't, then I'm just gonna keep with Nox, because Nox has been okay for everything else, and plus everything's already downloaded there. Oh god, i19's engaging. No, no. I'm on a different device, so everything is very... No, not that. This. So everything's drastically different. So I'll see if this makes any difference or not. Hopefully it's not too loud. I might have to lower the volume if I have to here. No, that's about where I have it for Nox 2. I actually don't know how long it is. I need an actual challenge. I need to go to D3. Yeah, I think I need to go to D3, honestly. So I'll run through this run real quick, and I'll test it on D3, because that, if anything's gonna cause it to hiccup, it's gonna be, it will be a Siren fight. Go to PvP test for lag. I guess that's a good point. But I think a Siren fight's gonna be way better anyway. So we'll see if this makes any difference. It does feel a little bit smoother. So yeah, this is BlueStacks. I am testing BlueStacks. That was a little hiccup there, but that might just be normal for loading in. Ah, right. Jeez, Nicholas, jeez! That was a double skill proc. What are you doing? Double skill proc. Use Moo, isn't it? I thought it was Mimu. Farming any items and chips in particular? Not really. There hasn't been really any major things for me to grind for besides the, I guess technically the like torpedo piece. That's really about it. Dear God and Savior instant emulator. I mean, they're already starting to do it. Kimachi's and Mimu. No, Mumu and Mimu are different. Wait, there's 2 of them? Just getting out of hand. Now there were 2 of them? I knew of Nox and BlueStacks and someone mentioned Mimu, but I didn't know there was one called Mumu. Indistinguishable penguin noises. Yeah, the lack of skill. Okay, well, South Dakota's gonna be playing because she's a vanilla day 1 character. I just realized she's gonna be the only one here with a voice. She's the only one here with a voice. Because I think what we were up to chapter 8. I think were we chapter 8 day 1 or was we chapter 6? I forgot. We were very limited on how far into the story we could get. Yeah, so I was gonna do Arknights today, but there wasn't as much for me to really do there. Mostly because we are kind of, you know, mid-event, or in between an event, and it'd just be me kind of playing on auto, which I really didn't want to do. But yeah, it looks like so far BlueStacks' overall performance isn't too bad. I'm going to test it against the D3 Siren fight, and then I'm also going to test it against PvP. Because Nox does okay. Like, right now, this particular mission, Nox does not have any issues. So, it looks fine here, but Nox also does fine here. It's Sirens that make the major difference. Wait, Bremerton's got a voice. Bremerton's voice is in. It got downloaded. Suddenly Bremerton's voice. Okay. She just suddenly has her voice now. That's interesting. How fat? That was interesting. I'm working towards Georgia. That was kind of interesting, just hearing all of a sudden Bremerton. Oh, hi, Unico. So is it done? Oh, it is done. Nice. Oh, I lost all my secretary close-ups. Oh God, how do I zoom in? Is it the same as Nox? It's the same as Nox. This is fine. A little bit more to the left. Perfect. Yes. Pat. Donk. You're adorable. She's so cute. But yeah, we got little Jamaica here. Just she's just here for the ride. Just here for the ride. You bought this kid? No, it's my last rental coupon. So I can fall asleep. Oh, okay. This is a cute loading screen too. It does seem a little bit smoother overall, but especially with these elite fights. Like I said, I'm gonna have to see how Sirens behave, or D3 fights are. Because if that's the case, I will stick to using Nox for Arknights, which is fine because then I can actually I can have BlueStacks open and Nox open, and I won't have to worry about multi-drive as much anymore. Ah yes, Hipper. Let me introduce you to this thing called a lot more spam than you could ever put out. That was a little bit of a hiccup. That's pretty normal though. Nox does it too. What is Jamaica doing her best? Yes, exactly. Doing her best. Alright, let's try D3 here. Belfast doesn't have any equipment on. You haven't changed. You guys are all... No, you're missing your stuff. No, you're not. I thought you were. Also, a lovely Dev 30 level 97 Monarch. That's gonna be awesome. I gotta get her skills leveled though. That's really the only thing at this point I have to do. War Corgi has nothing on, I don't think. Or she does. Let me see. War Corgi. She does. Okay, do I need to... Okay, Belfast doesn't matter in this particular run, so... You know what? But you know, you're engaged. You're in. Yeah, I'll bring Cleveland out for a little bit of, just for now. Yukikaze, you're gonna get replaced with, because it's gonna go to D2. I think it's Vampire. Vampire? Where are you? You are not that low leveled. There you are. Why are you using Shoho? So, this backline... I'll get her equipped in a second. This backline is specifically set up for this. Oh, okay. Actually, not Warspite. Warspite's not normally in there. Belfast doesn't matter. Okay, Belfast doesn't matter now. I already did the final mission for her. But I do like to use her in PvP still, so that's a thing. Unicorn does more damage than Shoho, though. Unicorn does not beat Shoho in ship damage. I'm not going for plane damage. Shoho Shoho usually should always beat Unicorn at plane damage. So the usual setup I use Omar is I'll just take this off so you can see it. This is my boss, just my killer fleet, like the backline there. I'm gonna switch Cleveland out here real quick, just so that way she can be at the back. Because I have to have her there, because Helena won't be able to buff herself. And then I gotta get her stuff. Which map is that? This is D3. This is where that back fleet though has worked all the way up to 11.3. I haven't tried it past it yet because I haven't actually gotten to 11.4 yet. That's how good. I haven't actually looked at how too much yet. Nicholas is in, so I don't want her to take that. Honolulu is not in. Or she is. Wait, hold up. She is in. Don't mess with that. Sandy is also in. Don't mess with that. Alright, I'm just gonna slap. I'm gonna take Baltimore's secondary. It's boss. Guys, this is boss wave. It really doesn't matter to me. It's one fight and they're done. It's one fight. They're not doing anything with it. 610, I'll just take that off. Spee. Yeah, Spee's not in play, I don't think. We aim her torp well. Oh right, wait, she's got the weird vampire's kiss, yeah. That's right, I forgot. She heals herself off torpedo damage. I mean 610s will work, but they're not magnetic. Wait. Do I want to use? No, do I want to use that though? I could build the weird blueprint for it. I'm gonna play the game of let's slap a random AA on and I see her efficiency and then take okay, bow force. Oxytorps her. Oh yeah, it would probably work. She's low level though, so I'm a little worried. I'll probably do one in a health kit. Might be better to do one Oxytorp and a health kit for her. Speed's not in. But she can't level up anymore. She still banks her XP, which is why I'm sitting here thinking they're probably gonna raise the overall. I think they're gonna raise level cap, which makes me think that's gonna be fun again. But yeah, she could start banking XP. Not that she's gonna get much XP off of it because she's max level. I'm gonna be using her anyway for SP. Because I go all out on SP. I do not hold back anybody. Have you seen the recent Jessica? I have. It's really funny. That should be okay, I think. On the right, that probably is Enterprise from what I understand. I'm sad now. I don't want to level my ships to level 130. Oh, you don't have to yet. I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be anytime soon. They would have announced it. They've got bigger features they're probably working on, so that's probably the last thing on their mind. But it's there's only like it's the only reason I consider it is because they allowed us to bank up to 3 million XP, of which Warspite has reached. Not surprising there whatsoever. Anyway, I think we're gonna go. Also, on the bright side, I'm actually getting Nicholas is actually getting pretty leveled, which is pretty awesome. Monarch is at love as well, so that's a cool thing. And Saratoga's over 100 now. Yeah, probably Omar. I wouldn't be surprised. So here's the real test. Oh, we're on safe mode, so I can easily just go to these characters. Oh god, it's a peace breaker. I guess that's probably a decent test. Other than that, a tracker is going to be the other major test. Alright, so here's the thing. If I have FPS issues here, then that is going to tell me that Nox is not any better, or not any worse than BlueStacks. But just from what I'm seeing so far, it looks like it's been okay. Let's see. It's doing okay. Not doing so bad. Not bad. Yeah. Seems like it's okay. The real test is gonna be what? Oceana and Tracker, though. Because I know and Strategist is not gonna give me anything. So Peacebreakers will find what was okay, but it's gonna be Oceana and Tracker that are gonna do it. Mark, what do you win? Seems better than Nox. It does, but again, I gotta give it full tests. But I still experience a bit of a hiccup when I'm fighting Sirens, so the lack of a hiccup between these two so far has been pretty good. Whoop. Just notice how tiny my steering is. Do you have their skills all leveled at least a bit? No, because I don't have gold bucks. Well, actually, no. I think Bremerton. No, Nicholas has them. Nicholas's skills are leveled, and obviously San Diego's is leveled. So they're both leveled. Again, I'm leveling her blue skill right now. I'll get her red skill soon. Saratoga's is also leveled. Her skills are leveled. Bremerton's hasn't been touched yet. Maybe one of the two tougher Sirens here to deal with. Which one is this? This is one of the newer ones, right? That's not Tracker. I forget what this one's name is. Well, on the bright side so far, it seems like this one has issues. Obstructor class, right? It's doing okay. I'm not gonna try to download that many emulators today. I mean, if this one serves its purpose, it serves its purpose. Which so far, with the Obstructor class there, did really good. Because I know Nox had issue with Obstructor. You not doing dailies for the books. Omar, I am doing dailies for the books. It's just I don't get that many books with the dailies, and I burn through them like crazy. Because I've not had the Academy ever idle for a single day, really, or even like a single hour. It's always been going. It's always close to red and yellow. Yeah, I get like when I do the book dailies, I maybe get one red. My RNG with the books has been terrible. I get more purples than anything. I just want to replay it, right? Dude, you have. So do I. So do I. I totally want to replay it. I have noticed that too. I have to clean the memory cache a lot of times just to get Nox's, just for Nox to open up Azur Lane. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Yeah, it's like they have a behavior for, projectiles on Azur Lane. So like it makes sense though, because whenever we had the boss, like whenever you fought the boss, as soon as the boss was dropped, all projectiles just immediately despawned. So I can understand why Nox may get bogged down a little bit. Mostly because it's having to deal with so much more. Well, actually, no. Nox and BlueStacks should. I'm surprised BlueStacks hasn't really experienced it much. But again, I don't know. I don't know if one day's worth of testing is enough to give me a good feel for it. Because Nox on day one was really good too. The biggest gripe I had with Nox was really just the fact that I lost the ability to strip right off of the graphics engine. It used to draw via the graphics engine and never had a problem. Which is why I think whatever Nox did to switch off of the you can't use the graphics card to render through here became the bigger problem. I'm trying to aim them with constantly scroll. Yeah, that's a thing that's been known for a while. That happens. That's a phone issue, regardless. So that is something that's never changed. You have to some update. Yeah, can you download the previous version? Yes, I can, but it doesn't like Arknights, which is the bigger problem with it. So that's like kind of the downside there is like, as much as I want to go back to the older version where I can use the graphics card, Nox did not play fair with Arknights. That was what happened day one when I tried to play Arknights. Yeah, version 6 of Nox was pretty good. Because back then I was able to use the graphics card for rendering, and that had no issues whatsoever. I think does BlueStacks have its own way to like internally record, because that's something Nox did recently. Nox has the ability to capture its own its own footage and stuff. And I think because of whatever reason they decided to make that push is probably the main reason I'm not able to use my graphics engine. Yeah, this is pretty good. I'm not seeing any hiccups so far, or at least nothing incredibly noticeable. So honestly, BlueStacks is probably going to be the main. I may look into getting. I'll have to see how it does with PvP though. BlueStacks can record. Okay, BlueStacks can record. Can you downgrade Nox? Again, Ikazuchi's the same problem. I don't know if I'll be able to still play Arknights. Because day one of Arknights, I had so much trouble getting the game to run. that to the point where I had to completely update Nox, and then it would run. So yeah, this is that fleet, Omar. You know what I mean? Title. I know. I think a lot of people do. So this is that boss fleet in action. Then you mean you got it backwards, Ikazuchi. You got it backwards. It's stack? No, I have not tested that. You know what, I'm gonna hold it. No. That's good 50 bars. Ah, the no slow. That's unfortunate. But it's done anyway. Yeah, that's the same problem Nox has. Hey, Wars. Formidable with the MVP, though. No Owarida from Enterprise, so this is what happens when you have a carrier that doesn't proc their skill. Or maybe the Owarida proc the second time, but it didn't have enough time to really do anything. So, that's why RNG carriers aren't exactly always the best. You get the more reliable dependent, or the more consistent reliability from these two. RNG, well, I mean, granted, her stats aren't that much different from them. It's just the RNG of the skill doesn't exactly benefit her all the time. It's the same argument I make with Ranger. If the skill never procs, she's just a carrier. Yeah. Oh, that's also the reason why I use her too, because I do the time slow, or the time stop on, or the speed time stop, the speed at 0, right around the time Shoho releases her bomb, so all of her bombs are guaranteed to hit, which she hits pretty hard too. So that's part of the reason I do like to use that. I actually do want to see how that backline does for the boss in SP. So I keep forgetting SP is a thing. Be it a problem of my own, I forget SP is a thing all the time. So I should probably do this before I get... Ah, it's Prince Eugen. Or is it, though? Or is it? But first I actually need to test this. Who would you put other than Inti? Less RNG. I'd probably put I probably wouldn't use triple carrier. I'd probably use I'd probably bring Warspite in, or another really powerful backliner, or battleship. Not backliner. Yeah, fair, but set Manju noises. Which Big 7 is your favorite? Mutsu's adorable. I like Mutsu alone for her character just because she's cute. Georgia. I don't have Georgia yet, Shangri-La. Or Shangri-La. With retrofit shields. Retrofit shields. Request a face zoom on Nimi's face. Just zoom and enhance. Zoom in. We can't zoom in anymore. Oh, maybe. Oh, we can keep zooming. Can we zoom more? Zoom any more? Zoom even more, even further, until we get the one pixel that represents. She's like, please don't. Zoom and enhance. Nimi's like, visible concern. Visible concern from Nimi. Pat.
暇でしたら書類の処理でもしたらどうです？心配する必要はありません。指揮官にその心があれば十分ですから。
Intrepid. I haven't actually run Intrepid too much. I also don't have a skill level, so it's kind of a downside. That's kind of the problems I face right now. Is like I don't have a lot of characters leveled because I just straight up don't get books. Which it does remind me. How much do I have anything in the exchange I can get right now book-wise? I do not. That's kind of sad. I'm gonna get these though, and that. I'd say Alabama. Alabama on boss though? Alabama's more mob. Zooming into this wise, yeah. Zoom! Zoom! Anniversaries today. I think technically, like... What is today exactly? Today's the 15th? I don't remember when they started. I just know when I started, which is a week from today. Exactly a week from today, so on the 22nd. I realized, so, I'm gonna say that this now. The interview was recorded last week, like, earlier this week, not last week. Before, like, for example, before Nimi's oath happened, just to give everyone a perspective on when that was recorded. So in that time, I figured out when I started. I figured out, I still don't know when it is. I don't know when the game actually was released for the first time. Ah, yes, a Nimi massage. Okay, the last thing I need to test is going to be PvP. Not that I do this often, but let's choose a middle of the road individual. Oh, Yoizuki. Not something I expected to see, a Yoisuke oath. I ain't gonna complain about that. She is kind of cute. All right. You lost me with these two. This person clearly. Yes, officer. This person right here. Oh no, is it dropped? Oh, connection's fine. Status is fine. No drop frames. Okay, yeah, we're good. I don't want to bully. No, we're not doing this. Alright, what's this one then? What we got here? Oh, the Portland Indie combo. You can see like half of mini Portland's face in here. Oh, you got a JB. Yamashi got a retrofit. I always look at how players build their fleets and just kind of wonder what they're doing here. It's always kind of fun to look at it. Are you trying to outlive with your front? I don't really know what this person's trying to do, or they're just putting random ships, which is fine. Honestly, if anything, this is just an oath flex, which is fine. There's no problem here. Oh god, it's a javelin. Oh no, it's a javelin. It's a javelin. You know, this team is all equipped, so you know what? Let's bully. We're gonna bully with this fleet. This is gonna hurt. I love Washington in this photo. little hiccup there. That's JB firing. Warspite's hitting show hole. Oh, that's not good. Ooh, that hurt. The level difference there was huge. Who's firing white shells? You have someone unequipped, Mr. Meowth. And goodbye, your Vanguard. Rip your Vanguard. Nice Vanguard you no longer have. Ramming damage from the planes. So like I said, in PvP, this fleet still is rather decent. It's gonna be countered by Warspite still, because it's, well, it can be countered by Warspite just because it's, well, medium armor and medium armor. But if the backline attacks, your Vanguard is gone. The only time the Vanguard has survived has been Eldridge proccing Operation Rainbow. That's it. I've not seen a single Vanguard live it. So I'll fight one more my side, more my. Oh God, Noshiro, Ayanami, and Yukikaze. So you got the Nanoda, but we got the survivability of Nanoda. The main threat's gonna be Worse Bite still here. But yeah, we'll see how this team does against it. Worse Bite didn't have a main gun. That was Worse Bite that didn't have a main gun? Oops. It happens. You'd be surprised. Ooh, that Noshiro nuke. Oh, that hurts so bad. It's okay. I'll get my chance against you guys just as much. Why is he? They're same levels, so that would make sense. Missing. Wow, they're missing Shouho a lot. She got her attack in though. See, look at that. That entire Vanguard wiped. I'm still gonna lose on the principle of the fact that I'm gonna be taking massive damage here. But yeah, Hood's actually really making the major difference here. Oh, this could be interesting. Oh, not this again! Oh no! Not the war. Oh God! Oh God! It's the Enterprise stare down. Oh God! Wait, you had another one? Oh, I didn't proc Warida. I didn't proc. Yeah, that's about right. That's funny though. So the Enterprise. This isn't where this is. Why would you put this here? Game, why? Why would you do this? This doesn't tell me anything. Raise levels, upgrade gear, train skills, limit break? No. It's called use other characters. So that was the Enterprise stare down to death. The reason they won though is because they procced Lucky E, I did not. That happens a lot more than you would imagine. It's really funny when it does. Oh no. Oh, that's only a... So that's a dev level what? 20? That's skin though. I think this is the most popular skin of Prince. I think from what I've always heard is this is the popular Prince skin. Even over the like all the swimsuit and all the other ones that she has, this is her popular one. This one is actually really popular on Rune too. I'm actually gonna see. This is gonna hurt. We'll see. This may hurt. Well, no, they don't have good anti-air. Oh no. FGG may still hurt. That FGG is not even dev level. Oh wait, it's a 4-star, not a. It's a 4-star. Wow, that actually hurt. What did they do to my front line? Is it Rune? It might be Rune. Those torpedoes aren't gonna do anything. AP shells. AP shells. Okay. Oh, good lord, those barrages. Rip your entire line there. Oh, Leipzig was safety first. Leipzig was safety first. Right, she gets the damage and vulnerability. So now it's San Diego versus Leipzig. Shouho is now out. Formidable taking some good damage. Leipzig is now at this point. It's really just going to be down to the light carriers here, or light cruisers. Leipzig's out. Oh, that's not good for them. That's going to hurt pretty badly. Victory for me. The main reason that this happened was because Germans are not great at anti-air, so they take a lot more damage. That was some good torpedo damage, though, that they got in. That was surprising. I was like sitting there, I was like, why did Leipzig live? Oh, right, safety first. Safety first is a thing. It's always fun when it's like, oh, hey, wow, this isn't old. I wouldn't say meta. but I used to see this all the time in day one. This exact front line too, actually. The tanky front line, well, quote, kind of tanky. She's not exactly the tankiest, but she's not bad. But also, oh god, are you relying on her? No, 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 ghost boat, no. Ghost boat, no. That's old school. Limit break here for me. I can't limit break her beyond the max limit break. Hell. Laffy, no! Laffy! Wait, why does she have ASW? This must be a defense fleet that the guy's also using. Active. Oh, this is gonna be painful. Ah! Jesus Christ! Everybody but Enterprise because of Lucky E. Oh, that's gonna be bad. And the frontline bullies Enterprise to death. Of course, it's San Diego. Oh, is she not? Oh, I see what you mean. Of course, San Diego's #1. Oh, God. I guess I could make the joke that I've technically now fought FTG and PvP in one. But it's probably, I can't make an official claim because it wasn't even a full dev level anyway. It's only going to be a major concern when the PR ships are you know, dev level 30 and high level that I'm gonna have to worry about it. Yes, I know this already. Right, I forgot she has so many lines. That line alone made oathing her worth. Also, best, wait, hold up. I think it's mission complete. I think it's mission complete. Best ringtone? No, it's not this one. Which one is it? This one? That's what it was. No, I didn't get her skin around the time this came out. Why does she look? Well, hold up. Maybe it's just a matter of perspective, but she looks. Why does she look? Hold up. No, I click the skins. How do you have that much hair? Holy crap. That's a cat. Huh. Interesting. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Oh no, I can't disagree that FGG at dev level 30 is probably going to be the most terrifying thing in existence. Burton, where are you at on affection? You have to be getting close. There you go, everyone. If you have Bremerton's Jessagram, just private message her. There you go. Nothing wrong with that whatsoever. She's getting there. Not bad. Oh, I don't have her. Yeah, I haven't touched her skills at all because I haven't been able to focus on it. That's the problem of having way too many ships. Oh, a Magi in PvP than anything. Really, a Magi? I guess that is fair. The barrage is pretty devastating. Alright, I'll do like 1 or 2 more fights in PvP. I don't do it often, but I know people generally like it when I like kind of narrate and talk about what happens. That is a interesting. Oh god, Centaur. This is borderline Hood hanging out with the Germans, except it's not Hood, it's Centaur this time. Being killed in the backline. Yeah, because she also has the evasion rate buff and the reduced fire damage. Oh, that one's gonna hurt. I actually kind of want to take this one on, honestly, just to see how it does. My biggest threat's gonna be Warspite, regardless. But Warspite's middle, so she could hit either of them. No, she really isn't gonna help Belfast. Belfast isn't that big on torpedoes. At least I don't think she is. I'm curious as to how they've loaded Sandy. Sandy could directly counter me. I'm just curious, can she survive this? This is the ultimate test of Sandy. So if Sandy has a high AA stat, she should be able to survive this then. I want to test this. Let's see how Sandy does against that. Hey, Moose. So Sandy has, like, I think she's like 500. She's like 700-ish on her stat if her original skill is leveled. She's 700 on her stat. Oh, sure. No, the reason she probably lived that. Oh, that's a second hit. Oh, yeah, that's AP. That's gonna hurt. Oh, you didn't finish her off. Warspite, what are you doing? She didn't live. She didn't. Oh God, not again. Well, actually, no. She still got my entire front line to deal with. Warspite, that was an unfortunate. That was a mistake you made there. You did not finish off Shohol. Yeah, Warspite not finishing off Shohol probably was extremely bad for that. Slight cut off. Is it? Not entirely though. Oh, hey, Teitoku Yamato. For bees. So yeah, as you can see, even with San Diego's, well, actually, I don't even know what skill levels he's got to that Sandy at. I would imagine it's pretty decent. It's an Oath Sandy at level 100. So I imagine it should be good, but even at the high, straight-up power that Sandy should have, it didn't do anything. Generally doesn't kill level 120 mediums. Yeah, but here's the thing: she didn't. She hit two of her salvos hit Shoho and didn't finish. I'm surprised she randomly targeted someone else. It was kind of a down. That was kind of the major thing. If she took Shoho out, that would have severely crippled the air power against the Vanguard, and their Vanguard might have lived. But they let the Vanguard get wiped out because Shoho lived. Because if they took out Shoho, it would have been only 2 carriers attacking, not 3. So that was probably the major downside there. Alabama. That's an Oath Alabama, too. Helena, you might not be able to get much of that debuff of yours. Well, maybe. If you got SG Radar, you might actually be able to do a decent amount. There's a Formidable in play. Saratoga should go off first before Formidable, though. So unless it's really close, it's not going to make much of a difference. It's double bomber, though. That's going to hurt. I don't have a lot of anti-air, so that might... I'll try this one, too. I want to see how Alabama does. Alabama the highest AABB. North Carolina, I think is? I think it's North Carolina. Is it North Carolina or is it Alabama? We'll see how this one does. Alabama may just hurt because she's level 120 and not a bad ship. Also, I think she's got getting fired up. Which, if she does target the front line and hits him pretty good, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, but this is a Sandy spec'ing damage, not anti-air. I use Sandy frequency, so yeah, okay. So she is running SG radar. That is an SG radar, Helena. Yeah, Formidable may drop. Oh, she didn't. Formidable may go down to burn damage. Yep, Formidable's out from burn damage. Oh, right, it doesn't kill. Right, I forgot that is a thing. Well, she's gone now. And they're gone because of this. That victory was mostly because the planes reached the right side of the screen.
指揮官、教えてくれ。私は後。
I want to see if I can find a good, where's the meta? There's the real meta. I need the real meta. What's the real meta? Namaryu? Namaryu? I forget what they call it now. It's Nagato Amagi and, not Ryu. Hiryu. I think that's the big meta right now. Actually, don't... That's close. That is close. Not entirely, but that's close. Also, what is this front line? Yes, the classic German. The classic Germans. No problem with that. Level 110 Graph Zep. Married. I like it. I approve. I approve. You made a very happy graph that day. So, almost this. Almost this. I guess Enterprise could be decent. I don't know. I'll see how this does. Aurora's for CL. Aurora is supposed to give better hit rate against these two. Yukikaze is going to give tanking durability plus 1 heal to the backline. And then Junio's going to heal everyone with her, with Junio. So it might not be bad. Did I change? Oh, did I? Am I not showing? That should be an options thing, right? Yes. That's probably why. Ah, yes, I see. I'll see how this one does. I'm probably... Yeah, Pearl's probably on Junia. It makes sense. The thing they're gonna have to do is rely on Nagato to proc. If Nagato doesn't proc, then their Vanguard is more than likely gone, even with Junia. Yukikaze may live just because she might get lucky rolls. Junia's about to get wiped out, actually. She might not even live to see the airstrikes. That was too early of a heal. That heal had no benefit. Aurora's about to drop. Here comes my heavy attack. Yeah, Vanguard wiped. Yukikaze didn't survive. Here comes damage to the back. It's probably going to be an even trade here. It's going to come down to how much damage we do to Nagato at this point. And with the backline having full power here, oh, that's going to be a problem. They all got off, so it's going to come down to this. Yeah. Oh God, not this again. Oh, it's this. Oh, great. Yep. Yep. Oh boy. Oh, we're down to this again. Whoa, what? That was 8 seconds? How was that 8 seconds? That was 8, was it? Oh, right, it's sped up. It's sped up. Ah, right, because it's only 4 seconds for them to travel across. But it's sped up, so that makes sense. Yeah, when it's just backline, that's right, time flies. It hurts when you say Junia. Wait, it's Yuno? Junio? Really? Skills Amy skill wasn't like it was washing machine. Wait, I got Wait, so it was the washing machine that procced? Wait. Are you serious? I got baited by the washing machine proc? Wait, she had a washing machine? I don't know how I won that. I want to go back and watch that, but I can't because I don't have the ability to really see that. That is weird. I can't see it till after it's all done. Well, I guess that wasn't a bad... Oh, God. Oh, it's Nakaga. Alright, let's check this one out. Why would they put a washing machine on Enterprise? That just stunts her power. That's a cute one. This is kind of cute. The cat just sitting on her back like, I'm comfy. Alright, initial damage from both front lines seems to be pretty evenly split. Actually, Ayanami, for some reason, in the front line. Not a great idea from that end. Here comes the 1st Carrier Division preemptive strike bit. That did some pretty good amount of damage. Formidable hurting pretty badly there. However, my backline is going to be able to take out. Gonna get into play. Oh god, the entire front line is already dead. And here comes the additional damage into the backline. Nagato's already dropped. Kaga is gone. It is now down to Akagi versus the entirety of the backline. However, the Formidable is probably going to drop here. The planes are actually going to take out Akagi. Actually, no, it's my front line. Oof. He's a good commentator. I'm not think I'm that great at this. Alright, round 2, FDG, let's do this. Unicorn, what? Hold up. Unicorn in what? Oh no. German. Unicorn. What? Alright, let's see how this goes. Again, this cat's just like, I live here now. This Manju also content with life. They're just happy. Oh, that initial barrage did some good damage to the front line, but that was all that it is. Looks like the front lines have actually exchanged some decent amounts of damage. FTG took a pretty nasty hit from something. I'm guessing a torpedo. Straight torpedo from something for sure. Some health is going to. Was that grass up and get some healing there? Assault order kicks in. Oh no! Assault order with the carriers. Oh, that's gonna hurt so bad. That was assault order. Oh god. Oh god, that hurt. That was over so fast. For those of you who didn't see it, Cleveland procced assault order, which gives the entire fleet 25% extra damage. Oh god, that had to hurt so bad. What was the damage numbers? Let me see the backline damage numbers on that. Wow, Sandy still beat Shohol. That's interesting. Yeah, that was so fast. That literally, like, as soon as it procced, the game just, like, went downhill so fast. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. We got some 1400s. Or 14,000s. Let's look at this one, actually. Shokaku? Aww. Cute. Aishiteru. You know what? You know what? I got mad respect for this guy. I got mad respect. I actually really do like Shokaku. Not that I'm biased or anything. Not that I'm totally biased or anything. What do we got here? Oh, that is a death. Oh, there are three PR ships here. Oh, that's 3 PR ships. Oh, that's disgusting. This one's gonna kick my butt. This one would kick my butt. Ooh. I don't know how much damage this backline is capable of. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna look at that one. As much as it is a good backline, because it's also, wow, 15,000. Dang, good equips on that. All right, I'm curious how this one's gonna go. Oh, this is a sluggish backline or front line though. That is a very sluggish. They had to have Beaver Badge, otherwise they are gonna move at the speed of, I don't know, fat. They're not fat though. They're gonna move at the speed of very, very slow ships because, good lord, they pack in some serious heavy. Well, not really. I'm just gonna stop. Slow as molasses. There we go. Speed of thickness. We'll go with speed with thickness because technically all three of them are pretty thick. I like this. I like this loading screen. SX, do you like this loading screen? Alright, so the initial Vanguard damage is coming out. Good damage to both sides front line. Both back lines are going to make the major differences here. We're going to see what happens. Battleships should be firing any second now. That's a fancy barrage. Here comes Monarch coming in. Missing every single... Oh, that, I thought I was getting high domed for a second. Lucky E has procced. Enterprise has procced in. Here comes all the damage. No fly zone from Seattle. Kicking in. Actually, that was some pretty good damage to both sides. My Enterprise is in trouble, though. They have taken... Oh, Monarch is targeting. Looks like Vanguards are down. Yeah, this is where it's going to come down to at this point. At this point, we're looking to see how much damage is going to come out of this. My Enterprise is going to wipe out my backline, though. Not surprised by that at all. Do I have Mei in Arcanines? I do. She is not the same voice actor as Yukikaze, though. So yeah, the major key play there was Monarch targeting Enterprise. That was the biggest clutch from Monarch on that side. Monarch specifically taking Enterprise out was probably the biggest advantage to them. Ah, an old classic. This was a Fallen Wing. I saw this one a lot in Fallen Wings, actually. Makes sense because these two were around for that. I don't think Shigure was there, though. What do we got here? I'm looking for, like, the actual, like, okay. The actual classic backline, like the meta one. Atosa, really? Atosa. Interesting. I think I'd ever see a Tosa there. Georgia destroyed Shoho. Yeah, that's probably the case here. This is kind of one of the nice things about using a lot of characters too. Is you really start to understand what they're all doing, and it really is fun when I can kind of see how they all interact with each other. Because it's PvE, you can only have so much fun with it, but PvP does allow you to kind of see how characters interact against other characters, especially when skills start coming into play. This will be a very interesting carrier spam. The only advantage I have here is going to be anti-air from Sandy. However, they do have Centaur, which is not going to be fun. I will actually give this one a fair fight. I don't have exercises. Never mind, I can't do that. I guess we're done. We ended on a high domo. I thought I had one more charge left. I guess I miscounted. What is all this? Hello. 25 new illustrations. Really? Doesn't seem like any were added, though. I already feel like I know what some of you would be saying to this one right now. Just look at the whole show. Look at the whole show. It's a happy whole show. I'm gonna re-download this one. I love these two. The moment they have the one where it's Shiranui and Akashi painting boxes gold, I'm gonna save the heck out of that one. Actually, you know what? I like this one too. I always did like this one. These two look great, and then of course there's Eldridge. I think that's Eldridge in the back, or that's a Gridley. Is that a Grid? No, Eldridge is right there. Is that Gridley? I think that's Gridley. And then update adds 13 music. And of course you can't hear it because I'm literally not able to do that. It is Gridley. I thought it was good. Gotta go by. All right, see you, Japan American car. Or Japan America car. That's it. Interesting name. Lemonade went out the window. That's unfortunate. So, yeah, it does seem like BlueStacks is behaving a lot better. I can definitely appreciate that for sure. What is going on at HQ? Oh, it's Storm. There I'm going to sleep. All right, catch you later. Thanks for stopping by, though. Don't worry about missing too much more. If worst case scenario, it will be archived. It'll probably take a few hours, though. Most important thing, if anyone does miss anything and does go to watch the archives, when I'm done, which probably will be about midnight tonight, give it about 3 hours. I would say wait around 3 hours after I'm done, and then the archive should be completely finished. Well, actually, okay, for US people, it probably will be. I know things are a little bit differently in the overseas, so I would say by tomorrow, I would say at least 8. I want to say 8 hours. 8 hours is going to be a good over on one. Icarus is... No, Icarus... She sits in the box. Look how happy she is in the box. What, you don't want her in a box? Fine. Fine, I'll go put her in the box. Where is she? Go put her in the... I can't take anyone out because I'm working on it. At the Kawa. Is that an oath, Kawakaze? Well, I would look at the Kawa, but she's hiding. There she is. I feel like this is missing one thing, though, so let me fix this real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and just take Valiant off for a few minutes. Just to kind of add a little bit more. Just so I can have something kind of fitting for this particular scenario. Let me just go and handle this real quick. Just go ahead and Bookie. Oh god. Oh no. Ah! It's perfect. Fubuki's little model is adorable. Oh my gosh, I always did love her walk cycle. Her walk cycle's adorable. Hey, Malam. Look how adorable her walk animation is. All right, we gotta do one more. We gotta do one other thing. Oh god, this is lethal. Let's zoom in on it. Icarus, I'm sorry. You sit down, okay? There, sit down. Look how happy Fubuki is. Are you okay there, Hermione? How to talk to... Alright, so one of them is not mine. You can enable visitors to your dorm, in which case, if I don't actually know if someone has to visit your dorm first, or if it's just anyone on your friends list. But what it will do is one of your friends is I think it's secretary? I think it's a secretary. Will appear in their dorm. Will appear in your dorm, and it will have their name over them. So technically, that oath, the Kawakaze you see in my dorm right now, is actually Ikazuchi's. So if you want to, you can definitely have that setting enabled. I don't exactly know how it works because I never really looked into it too much, but it is a fun little thing to be able to... God, Fubuki, stop being adorable. You're gonna kill somebody in the chat. Wait, where are we turning visitors? Okay. All right. Fubuki, you've done us some good service. Everyone is happy. Let's go. There was a tweet about it. Yeah, that might have been one of the days I wasn't looking at Twitter. I don't look at Twitter all the time, mostly because, but, okay, mostly because I'm not great with social media. I rarely get on it. Mostly because it's just, I get it that, you know, it's great to be able to connect to other people, but at the same time, I'm just kind of like, it doesn't provide a lot of benefit. None of the major social media platforms really do. I mostly just stick to YouTube and Discord. That's really all I do. Like, I have an Instagram. I don't post on Instagram at all. But that's just in general, like, how I am about social media. So, if you do follow me on, like, Facebook, for example, don't expect anything there. I'm gonna forget. I've completely forgot I have a page there. Half the time I forget I have a Twitter, and I almost always forget I have an Instagram, but I don't really use it, so. Maybe it's partially due to the fact that I just don't have as much time to go about posting stuff on there. I do post on Twitter every now and then, mostly because I'm just responding to announcements from Azur lane side. Sometimes from Arc. No, I'm sorry. Sit back in the chair. Ah! No! I'm sorry! Here, you all sit down together, have a nice chit-chat. Chat, I want you to caption what they're talking about. You can all try to figure out what they're talking about. Have fun with that. Hermione's gonna be over here attending to the bar, and how... I like how she's actually pointing towards them. She's just kind of like, man, I had to be at the bar. I want to go over there. Okay, fine. There. You could be over there with them. Who will do something with Commander first? Oh, I see. Eagle, why do you always look so pouty? Ah, sorry, Valiant. Alright, Hal, come on. Let's have you be a little bit social, too. There, they're all together. Well, gang's all here. And Kawakaze for some reason. I love Hermione's animation. Anyway, if you want to turn on the dorm visitors, I believe it's in an option here in the options menu. Go down to the bottom here, and it should say, allow friends to visit your dorm. Turn that on. You can also display the secretary of your friends visiting your dorm. Turn that on. And show your secretaryship after visiting a friend's dorm. Oh, so it looks like that might be the case here. So you have to visit a friend's dorm. Her name is Shirakami Fubuki now. Oh, I see. So yeah, that's where you can enable this. What if you don't have friends? I know this is gonna sound really stupid, but you can get friends. I'm not trying to be mean, but I'm just like, if you're on my Discord, man, you could definitely ask people for. Maybe I should make a channel for IDs. That way, people can share their IDs and you know, add each other as friends. Although there's not as much benefit to friends as it is like in Arknights. Shiro has to know. Shiro has to know. Don't do it. But definitely, I could probably make an ID, a UID channel for Discord. If you're not on the Discord, feel free to join. Link is in the description below as well. I do forget to occasionally mention that. So guilds are gonna have the bigger things in terms of benefits. So definitely look into a guild. Hoping I can get more space soon because I've been sitting at max capacity for at least 2 years, for a majority of the last 2 years that I have been playing this game. So, one of the things I would definitely like to see is maybe allow for some friendly like exercise between friends, just to kind of set up their builds and have like a mock PvP battle. Make another guild. I can't make another guild. I still have only one guild I can go with. See ya, Essex. ST gun. No, I have never heard of this, Canis. Anyway, let me go ahead and clean up this commission, and then I'll go ahead and let's go back to I think it's D2. No, wait, we haven't seen. I'm doing Jamaica's area. Wow, cubes. I mean, they're not great commissions wise, but you know what? I'll take it. I could get 2 cubes. I might get 1 from this one. I can get 2 or 3 to that one. 2 to 3 for that one. But look at all these cube commissions. Jesus. These are my nighttime ones right here too. Oh, right. I should probably do SP. I keep forgetting SP is a thing. All right, let's go to SP. All right, what do we got? Any limits? No. Average level just needs to be 110. That's actually kind of easy now. I do not have any. I will not do any restrictions here to my fleets. I'm gonna go ahead and definitely see how my carrier trio does. I may regret it. I may not. We'll see. Formidable. I need you in middle. So I will be very, very, very rough with my boss fleet, but that's generally how. I guess very overkill design for my boss fleet, so that's normal though. Let's get Helena in front. Go ahead and let. What destroyer should I use? You want Nemi? You guys want Nemi or Laffy? I'm gonna go ahead and get this backline handled. Let's bring out. Ooh. I just need to do the bare minimum fights, right? I don't actually have to do a full clear, so I can. Do you guys want me to do like Nagato Amagi Warspite, or should I go full out England? Maybe do Duke of York Warspite and Hood. Would you guys like pseudo PvP meta or England? T fleet, okay, or T. Let's call it T fleet then. That's a good point. It's 7 fights plus boss, a full repair fleet. Bruh, that doesn't work that way. Full KMS. My KMS isn't that strong yet, sadly. I got, I mean, they average 110 between the backline there. My front line though, well, okay, Nemi's pretty high level. I think she's 119. Graph is 110. I don't think I have a third. And the German side that is up there. Easy. You know what? I'm gonna run England. I'm gonna run Tea Party. So Hood needs to be in the middle because she's a frontal barrage. Duke of York will be above her, and then Warspite will be also in play as well. I do want to level up Duke a bit, and this will be a great opportunity for Duke to level. I actually just got another stag, so let's throw the stag on her. I don't know why, but for some reason the name of this part, the double A's, remind me of like the old battery meme. If you guys have seen that, where it's like and then just complete screaming. I'm gonna stop there because I don't have a lot of coin to work with. I'm actually gonna borrow this off of her. Yeah, Red's got it. Hey, Flint, how are you? Keep that on you. JB is not in place. Let's borrow this off JB. Of course, and as Marcus has pointed out, there is also the good old meme itself. So that should be cut off, what, 3 seconds on that shot? So it's gonna be 18. I'd like it to be faster. I don't know if I want to go for Hood, having Hood gun, or going for 350 or 406. So the only reason I want Duke to fire first is because of her debuff. But Hood will always fire first if I'm using Hood gun. The question is, do I want to forfeit Hood gun and use the 406? AP. These are mobs, though. Are mobs gonna have to... Should I be using that on mobs? There's not gonna be that many heavy armors, is there? Self-targeting anti-air gun. Yeah, this is mob fleet. .406 SKC. I don't think I have that. I just have the MK, you know, the standard go-to 406 is what I'm talking about. I don't think I have the really powerful, or whatever 406 was the other one you're talking of. Yeah. At least I don't see it. So I'd be using these purples. Yeah, it's PR2. I don't have it. Yeah, I definitely don't have that one then. Because I just now started working on PR2. FTG. Yeah, okay, definitely don't have that. But yeah, like this is what I mean. Is like, do I want to stick with Hood so I can get her to fire first, or and have the rely on the reload buff? This is the Essex thing all over again. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm not using Hood gun. Because I think if I remember correctly, if I use like Yamashita's gun here, should be last to fire, which is good because if it procs the skill, both Warspite and Duke of York will get faster cooldowns. So it's not a bad trade-off. And then I think, do I have a spare shell to put on Hood here? Respect Monarch. Okay, no. All three of you are using those. You're using it. You're using. Yeah, okay, great. When is Monarch being used, really? Okay, actually, no. Monarch's not really being used, so I'm actually going to steal both of Monarch's shells. Yeah, like the only reason I'm doing this, I know generally people use Hood gun and then shells, or Hood gun and then fire control radars. I just want her to not fire first, because I feel like the reload buff won't be as beneficial. Because I pretty much want her to get the, like, first, second, third. I think that's the way I want that to go. That way, if she procs, these two are sped up. And she, of course, will be sped up. How do I want to play this? Should I just go level... Should I just go all out and do my usual, strong frontline? Oh, but that means I need to use Nimi and boss, or Nimi and mob. I mean, it's not a bad thing. You know what? We're going straight up aggressive. Let's be aggressive. Where'd you get that certificate? Which certificate? Nimi's going boss. Nimi's going mob. Laffy's going boss. Cleveland, you're in. That means that Bremerton's gonna lose her gear. Sorry, Brem. We're borrowing your stuff. If you were higher level, we'd let you in, but not this time. This team's gonna be nasty. Alright, Bofors. I might keep with dodge build here. Might still keep with the dodge build. Oh no, it's Bremerton gear. Oh yeah, if you're talking what I think you're talking the, what is it, proof of oath or whatever it is? Yeah, it's the U556 and Bismarck one. It's actually really good on Bismarck. And since we're going all out here, I'm going to actually take this off of Nicholas. Borrow this. I gotta remember to put all this stuff back on them. Okay. This is gonna be the rough bit. I gotta remember this. My life. I need a lot more items here. I'm actually gonna give her another. I'm gonna give her a 10 health kit here. Take a Honolulu. It's mostly just gonna be the front line that's gonna be losing stuff here. It's gonna be overkill. Yeah, well, I mean that's accurate though. I'm generally gonna be pretty heavy overkill on this. I'll keep that on. I think it's okay. I think we'll be okay. This team's definitely gonna be overkill, but you know what? I'm not gonna be upset about it. Oh, you're running AP, Worst Bite. You need to not run AP. You're second place. Slap a 406 on you. Freeze the haze, this one. This will be fun, though. Alright, so that means Laffy is here, and... who should I do for my third? I could do OG, I could use my old OG, what is it? OG boss fleet, which was Leander. I'm not generally a guy that brings in another heavy cruiser. Know what? We're memeing. Perfect. Let me just make sure they're all equipped, though. I don't know if Laffy still got stuff. She does. Excellent. That was an unanimous vote. But then we agreed to go. We agreed to having my overkill frontline. This is my try-hard frontline for late game. My current try-hard late game team. And I'm not going to care about subs. I really don't have to care too much about it. Oh, God. Pounded Lime is going to be so good here for these two. Wait, do I actually have them saved? Hold up. Is that fixed, or is that still buggy? They are. Perfect. Excellent. And then this team. So yeah, this is going to help out massively because we got the Royal Navy advantages here. This is huge, though, for my carriers. I've got 63 evasion for carrier, or not evasion, aviation for carriers, and 14 for light carriers. On top of the skills they also provide. And I don't have, do I not have this one working still? I don't have this one working. All right, so I know what this one is, though. Staff has to be Eldweiss, and then command is steel. No, I don't generally run. I actually really don't like the SG radar on Helena because that messes with timers. So carriers aren't going to have airstrikes out that quickly, so it's going to mess with everything. So keeping her on the 20-second timer is still better. At least from what I've felt. I'm sure it's different for some people, but for me, having it not on 16 or having it on 20 rather than 16 has still been pretty beneficial. That's something I noticed when I was doing the SX fight, was it was actually detrimental to have it early, because not all of them were able to fight to get the full benefit of the SG radar. This is actually the exact team I used against SX, I think. It might have actually been no, I think it was Hood, actually. It was not Queen Elizabeth. That is weird, Savon. That's a good point. I don't actually know how that's done. But yeah, we should be good to go. Let's see how SP fares for us. But yeah, we should. Whoa, this map though. Oh, this map's big. This is okay. All right, so I need to go towards Formidable and stop the Gunais and all. No, wait, that's Sharn Horse. I think that's Sharn. Yeah, that's Sharn. I was like, wait, no. I was like, wait, no. Gunais has glasses. That animation position though. All right, let's see how this goes. God, the power levels here. Who's that ship girl? Oh wait, do we have submarine fights here? If we have submarine fights, that's gonna be painful. Ah, I should have put ASW on Nimi. I guess if I kill the elite fast enough, it doesn't matter. Yep, doesn't matter if I kill the elite fast. Oh, hi, Repulse. See your submarine's position 2 blocks above it as boss fleet spawn. Oh, right in the middle. Who's that ship girl? Use ASW. I do use ASW. I like it. It's nice to have it. It's Z36. Oof, that poor ship. Unfortunately, it's a light armor, so it didn't fare well. Did you see all those dodges? Hey, Captain Cage. I just realized my entire front line on my mob is oath. Oh, it's a tier pits. Who is it? Who's that battleship? Nope. Who's that battleship? Nobody. Surprise Pikachu face. It's... I was gonna say make it flat. Alright, here comes the flat jokes. I can already tell the flat... Here come the flat jokes. The flat jokes are coming. Brace for impact. Good, she's first. Next is Warspite. And she's dead. You sunk my battleship. It's the aircraft carrier. What? Oh, got it. Never mind. I'm a little slow to that one. That was bad. Admiral, huh? Admiral, huh? What's everyone's favorite loading screen so far? I don't think I've seen them all yet. I need to look at them all again. I did like the series one isn't. Oh God, not Enterprise. Prince took a hit from that Warspite there. Firing. Firing. And fire. So much. It's actually kind of funny. Hood is actually the last one to fire. The Perseus QE. That's a good one. I do like to pick that one from Pixel. For sure, Pixel. Yeah. The onsen loading screen, of course. Did Hawk talk about the collaboration stream already? I mean, I haven't. We haven't really talked about it much. I don't know what you guys are wanting to talk about. Show us your career status. What do you mean my career? Oh, like my info screen? The thing that shows me like the thing that shows like all of my stats on it. I actually do wonder how many attacks I have now. Sorry, Hipper, you're about to get deleted. Wolf! Oh, that's gonna hurt. As we see reports of planes landing on Hipper, thinking she's an aircraft. You know what? Let's take a risk. Let's see how we handle against the large fleet, a large unknown fleet. Watch it be a main fleet. Okay, I realize I questioned my strat. I suppose, but how does a backline composed of Hood, Eagle, and Saratoga sound? I don't know Eagle too well now. Saratoga is not going to be a bad character, especially if she's retrofitted. She's got her loadout actually is very good for damage. Hood, you can't go wrong with Hood. She's going to be great for anti-air too, to kind of help with Saratoga there. Eagle, I had to look at Eagle more. This looks like a recon fleet. I'm gonna say it's a recon fleet. Yeah, it must have been a recon fleet. Bird shit could bond over their insecurities. Yeah, I really should look through the Royal Navy new recruits, since I think they're probably gonna be pretty good. I play 230 days, it says, and I have 24 ships oathed. Oh, is that thing in? I remember they did that for last year. The little fancy little your career in a nutshell. Do I really want to waste a battleship? Yeah, I was gonna say I don't want to waste a battleship shot on that. Oh, really? You could? I didn't know you could test that. I like how the submarine has been solely targeting Duke of York. The submarine that gets through the backline has mostly been hitting Duke of York, Hood, and Warspite. Okay, they're all dead. Anti-air. You think I'm saying that? That's funny. Alright, that should be 7. Alright. Let's see if I'm assuming it's actually Prinz, because even though it's got the little fancy aura around it. Oh, it doesn't matter. So the only downside to this fleet is going to be if I can get through the general mobs first. Sandy is built for damage though, so we should be okay. The light armor damage debuff there from torpedoes. That was a stray random shot. AP wise there. Hi, Prinz. How are you doing? Nice shields. Too bad they're not going to help you here, because your shields don't block that. That does actually do some pretty good damage, though. That's gonna hurt. Going over. That's gonna hit. That's a very pretty pattern. And freeze. There we go. Chat is partially cut off. Is it? No, shouldn't be. It's fine. What is the music? Why is it doing? Let's get this tutorial music out of here. Get Neptunian tutorial music out of here. Well, that was a relatively easy one. I wonder who the SP boss is. Is it Omitter? Or not Omitter? No, that is her name. Right. I forget her name still because she's still kind of new. I have a feeling, I don't want to do that yet. I'd rather focus on the grind for now. Alright, let's go ahead and get back to getting all the, stuff that's sorted again. Let's see. She needs all her stuff back. She's almost to, wait, hold up. What's she at? Oh, she's at 96. Look at that. She's getting close. Lulu's getting there, boys. Lulu's getting there. Alright, I can slap all this stuff back off. Evan Mayfield. What? What? I think Bremerton had that one. What did I have on Bremerton? Monarch isn't in play, though. I'll update the band screen. I don't know. That's really gonna be... That'd be nice to see. Because I know there's some, like, getting some of the benefits there would be pretty nice. Alright, you need all your stuff back. Let me just make sure no one else is missing anything. So it's just Bremerton. Okay. Bremerton, and I think Lulu's still missing. Yeah, Lulu's still missing some gear. Because Cleveland took it. Okay, let's see. This is. Oh, I remember. God, I remember this fight. This fight in Rappy Ribby was nuts. This is the 3-stage. I'm gonna use loaders. Auto loaders? Really? I don't have her leveled that well, so it's not gonna make a difference there. Mark, thanks for the sub. I like running evasion gear. You're reading the and biology. Oh, okay. How's everyone doing? Feeling about the 4 coma, by the way? The what's it called? Slow ahead. How's everyone feeling about it? I'm curious. I like them. It's good to always see the nice little 4 comas. I don't know how many of you guys have been reading it when it pops up. The 4 comas getting an anime, by the way. Oh, really? So like, is it like a? Are they like animated shorts? Because the 4 comas are kind of. I mean, okay. I guess I really can't say they're animated shorts because Seitokai Yakindomo actually is all 4 coma, but they've actually turned them all into full-length anime episodes. So I guess it's possible. Made by Yostar. Yeah, it's all. I've been enjoying them. I don't have as much time to read through manga, but seeing them on their Twitter posts has been nice to see. Some chapters in. Yeah, exactly. I think that's how Seitokai worked, isn't it? I don't even know how many. I don't know how many they used, but they used a good number of them. Am I bilingual? Not really. Kinda. Like, okay, I studied Spanish in high school, and then I studied Japanese in college. I still have a general idea how to speak in Japanese. I can pick up phrases, and I can listen to things like if I'm watching like an anime like in raw form, not dubbed or subbed. I can pick up some of the things the characters say. I'm not fluent enough to have a great conversation, but I can generally pick up a good number of phrases and what they're saying. So I can generally get the idea in the context of what they're talking about. But I'm not at the point where I'm comfortable speaking in it. Spanish, no, I forgot. It's been so long. The last time I studied Spanish was 2013. That's how long ago it's been. Does anyone think her chest is Is it? Is it? I mean, it's part of her. I don't see a problem with it. Then again, I'm not really someone that really, focuses on these areas of a ship, or actually, I don't know. Maybe this too. I don't really know. Okay, I don't know what you guys are all looking for in a ship girl for your fan service bits. Obviously, I imagine the whole package here is probably what you're looking at. But no, mostly I look at the personalities, character backgrounds, or characters that just behave and act completely adorable. In case you're wondering what characters that are, in case you're wondering, a very good example of that actually is happy little Ibuki. Look at that smile. Though Yamashiro's there, I-19's adorable. I could definitely say for sure she's an adorable character. Nanoda's Nanoda. She makes me laugh sometimes. Ibuki background. Yeah, I like Ibuki's background. What about Cheshire? Cheshire looks hilarious. Like, I don't know if they're still here, but Uneko, I think, has sent me like so many like photos of Cheshire, and they use the emote for her all the time, and it is absolutely hilarious. She's way too happy. I will honestly say there's an emote. I think it's the XD emote that people use for Cheshire. That face rivals Leander. I'm gonna be honest with you. That literally rivals Leander. Leander Kai, keep in mind. Photos, yes. Fubuki's adorable because it's Fubuki. Everyone, well, both Fubukis, in case you're wondering. Spee's got her cute moments. Part of the reason she's Oath. I mean, look at the face. But like, what generally gets me into oathing a character is probably a bit different from most people. It's either personality. The fact that they make me laugh and are a center of all memes. Maybe not all memes, but a good majority of memes. Personality, being cute. Personality. Both being cute and personality. She earned it, but I'm actually... She has her cute moments, I'll be honest. Some of her dialogue's rather interesting. But yeah. Do I have all the Hololive ships? Yes, I do. I don't think I'm missing any ship from any event still. Granted, at this point, I've had to wail for... I've wailed for U556 because she was the bane of my existence. She was the bane of my existence for the longest time. Okay. Wait, no. Where is, where's... Alright, hang on. German subs. SS Ironblood. I think some of them still need to be enhanced. Why do you have that many Sandys? Because it's very important. Yeah, you still need a lot of enhancements. Probably put the destroyers to better use there. Especially since the firepower isn't gonna help us here. That smile though, oh my god, that was adorable. Look at that smile! Look at that smile. Alright, I honestly have a slight, like, as much as I hate this character for being the bane of my existence during the event, she's probably one of the more adorable U-boats. Are there any ship girls you don't like at all? That generally tends to be a Cooper has the best smile. Yeah, Cooper's smile cures cancer. Let's be honest with that. Reno is the second place too. Mako Lair had some pretty adorable characters to it. No one rivals U101. Okay, let's take a look at this. Alright, you know what? That's fair. You know what? That's fair. Look how happy she is. I don't think I have a good character. You know what? I'm just gonna do this for the reload so I can just see if she's got a smile for being enhanced. Oh, she doesn't. Does she not have one for being... Wait, no, I need... Oh my god, that's... Alright, hold up. Does she have any others, like... What's her other emotes? Let's see here. She's so happy. I have a feeling I know what this one is. I've seen memes of it. Oh, she's angry. Actually, I think it's this one too, isn't it? Yeah, it's the exact same. Yeah, I'll give it that. 101's cute. And on this episode of I Can't Believe My Submarines could be this cute. I'm just kidding. I actually should limit break this character just so I can get the dock space too. I'm trying to limit break everyone, so it takes a little bit. I feel like U557 has the emotional range of a rock. Just looking at her. Not to be mean to her or anything, but I think that's kind of a thing. Oh yeah, by the way, in case you guys are wondering, here is my current wishing well. And guess who I got so far? If you said Sandy or Swisher, you're wrong. It's Nanodog. Oh my god, gotta go. Alright, see Aoi. Ah, SP clear. Awesome. You know what? Because I got 15 gold and I got 2 cubes. We'll do the SP. We'll do the we'll put it back in here. Let's see what happens. 120. Good cause. What is it? Oh god. let me just put the better version of this up. I'm just gonna put the better version. Oh, that actually shows that. Let me hang on. Let me just get this. I gotta put the better version. Where's the better? Where is it? Where is it? I need to find it. Why is it not here? Why is it not here? Where is it? Where is it? Come on. You're killing me. Where is it? There it is. There it is. There it is. Perfect. Let me just enjoy myself here. There we go. It's not big enough still. Jeez, this is... What is it? Oh god, no! Mistake made. God, what is the scaling on this? I'm grabbing something else I don't want to grab. What is the scaling? Bigger. Alright, here we go. Let me just... Oh, is this as big as... Is this as large as I'm going to be able to make the photo? Yeah, this is as big as I can make it. And it's still not even the same size. Enhanced zoom. I can't zoom it anymore. This is as big as I can get it, sadly, because the encoder doesn't like to go any bigger. It doesn't like me like doing this and shoving things off the screen like that. Looks really weird. It doesn't like me taking this and shoving it off screen like this. It doesn't. It generally hates it. So that's why whenever I go to rescale it, it immediately throws it in the middle like that. You could just put the facial emote on her. We could. We could. You weren't expecting that? Edited the stream. Oh, hi, Carlos. I actually do kind of wonder what's everyone's, like, what a lot of people, is it here? Oh yeah, here it is, crew review. All right, let's see. My secretary currently is going to be Hermione, so I don't really care too much about it. All right. Memories. Fallout 2.0. Since 2018, August 22nd, you have been stationed at Aurora. You have served at this port for 723 days. You are dedicated... Wait, no, let's go to 2. You are, through everyone's concerted efforts, your fleet has progressed to 11-3, Knights of the Sea. You are a member of the guild Bully Poi. I'm actually the founder of Bully Poi, but fair enough. You are dedicated to improving the quality of life around the port. You have purchased 1,500 pieces of furniture worth 49,389 to court. Holy crap! Woo, that's a lot of decor tokens. Anything else? Oh, here we go. Hey, it's Repulse! Yay! You pledged your love to 16 ships. Commander, please remember to uphold those vows. Your first partner you've exchanged vows with is Repulse. She's been with you for 701 days. 723. Right, because it took... Right, okay. That's not entirely right. 701, I think that means from the first time... From the longest time you've had her oath. I think that's what they're going off of, because she's been with me since day one. Imagine taking 20... So, before you guys... Yeah, okay, so there it already is, Bet Alpha. When EN first launched, the oath system was not in. Oath system was not in. I think it was actually in September when the oath system was added. So technically, that's why this is a weird number compared to how many days I'm actually served. So it took a few days before the oath system was actually added in. So we didn't get rings from the start. Once I reached level 100 with them, that was the most we could do until the oath system was added in. And once it was added in, then we were given the ring, and then we were able to oath our ships at that point. It is in now, obviously. But back then it wasn't in one of the first it wasn't a day one feature. So that's why that's the thing. How did people oath so quickly? Marcus, please. Memories. Iron, blood, metal. I'm gonna miss one of these, sadly, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna miss one of the collab medals is gonna be missing, sadly. Because I just did not have time. I hated the fact that I didn't get the collab medal. So Iron, blood, metal, Sakura metal, Eagle metal, Net metal, and Sakura metal, and Navy metal. This one, Iris bell, Crimson echoes, Iron blood. Yeah, you can literally see like all these I got. The net medal was obtained by, I believe, by actually winning EX mode. You had to win EX mode to get it. That was one of the hardest EX modes at the time. There's Ember. Oh god, this is weird seeing all this. Event trophies earned 18. Furniture collected 1,009. This is pretty much exactly everything I've already done. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Blank space? Yeah, I'm missing the HoloLive one. Yeah, see. I just did not have time. Work was not exactly the best at that time of day. Or around that time of year. So, oh, I get another Icarus in a little bit. She's so cute. Icarus looks like one of the like cinnamon rolls you just want to protect. And a ketchup blueprint, perfect. I actually think Rune is getting close. I'm gonna start working towards rigging analysis. It's Rune. Hey, Death level 28 Rune, getting there. Monarch, hey, 2 for your fate. Awesome. I don't think you're... Where are we at? I already know, thank you. That's 60, awesome. Oh, Uzumo. I saw Uzumo there for a second. Oh, I wish I could, like, hot switch, like... Instead of having to do things this way, I can click on this and it gives you the option between which one you want to go to instead of having to click twice here. I guess it's still the same amount of clicks, but whatever. It's gonna make a difference once we start, if there's another season of PRs in the future. But yeah, she's dead level 7. She's actually further than F. Okay, that makes sense. I haven't used any of the blueprints for them yet, so that's part of the reason why I'm not touching. I haven't really had a lot of blueprints on record here. So yeah, I know my blueprint levels are low. I've been still focusing on getting blueprints for PR1. Is that the proper Uzumo? Izumo. Is it Izumo? Izumo. Yeah, Izumo. Sorry, Izumo. I don't know why I put a U there all the time. It's Izumo. Like Ibuki. So like it's the same thing for Ibuki here. It's Ibuki, not Uzumo. I don't know why I do the E as or the I as a U for some reason. But it should be Izumo. Or Izumo. Yeah, Izumo. Yeah. Generally, Japanese pronunciation I don't have an issue with. That's like the set of ships I can generally get away with. But then again, I studied it for 2 years, so I understand the alphabet to a degree. Wubuki. Wubuki what? I'm on the XP grind for Neptune. What should I do after that? Also, great stream. If you have a lot of PR ships to work through, it is up to you how you really go about it. If you don't want to do them all, that's fine. Pick characters that you like. So, if you want to go for function, I think everyone here could probably tell you who the bests are of each season. From what I've always understood, I think it's these two are the winners of PR1. If you had to pick between all 6, I think these two are the winners. I know these two aren't bad either. I don't know much about this character, Neptune-wise. Doesn't seem too bad. But I know a lot of people do say that they like Ibuki. If you're going for waifus, then yes, Ibuki is definitely top-tier waifu. If you're looking for like the adorable kind of cinnamon roll type character. Of course, you could always go for this one, as a lot of people do, for various reasons. But yeah, I think she is the ultimate loser of the 6, just because of how this skill works. That's not exactly the best thing for her. I guess, as according to Savant, she needs to be Dev 30, which most characters I've understood need to be 20 to be okay. But if she needs to be 30, then to be okay. That's kind of a rough one. Louis, I know is actually not a bad character. I think she starts off strong, gets weaker over time, if I remember correctly. Yeah, gets a little weaker over time. But that's really all there is to it. PR2, from what I've understand, obviously she's a nightmare. I don't know much about her, but I heard she's also not bad either. Georgia, I hear, is pretty good. Seattle, also not bad either. Really, I think, are all the PR2s pretty solid? I haven't heard any, like, if you had to pick the ultimate loser, I don't know which one that is. From what I've always heard, I've heard very positive things from all 6. Well, okay, to be honest, PR in general isn't good in PvE if you're going to consider cost. If you don't consider cost, then don't worry about it. Gas can is considered the worst. Ozma is decisive, yes. Yeah, and even then, she's really good. That's the thing, is like from what I've always heard, I think PR2 in general is just all really good. But yeah, if you're a guy that is worried about cost, then I guess technically FTG being a backliner and a decisive one at that is probably going to eat up your oil very quickly. I don't even know what her cost is. What is her cost? She's not high level for me, so I'm not going to be able to... I don't know if I'm going to see any differences as she's limit broken. I feel like I need to be best misclick in A. What is her cost? It's 15. She gets 2 each time she limit breaks. Usually, right? Oh god, she's 19? Oof. Alan, thanks for the sub. That, oh god, yeah, that hurts. I could see that. So she's pretty much no, not 2 backliners. She's the equivalent of what, 2 frontliners? In terms of oil? That's kind of oof. Seattle's discount Sandy Kai. That's funny. Discount Sandy Kai. Is she really discount? Don't PRs generally take up more oil than SRs? Because technically she's an SR. Or Sandy's technically an SR. And then PR3... I haven't heard any negatives yet. Nothing really, no major negatives yet. I know Cheshire is considered the wife from... I've heard a lot of characters have called... Or a lot of people have called her the waifu character. I have heard a lot about Odin. Especially with her unique setup is what's been the most interesting thing here. I have heard actually nothing about her. I know nothing of this character. Besides the fact that she looks sleepy. That's about as much as I can say. Mains, again, haven't heard much. And Drake, haven't heard much either. So, Mains is the loser. Mains is the loser. Odin is just an older speed. Is the machine gun okay? So, but here's the thing I also want to point out that I believe a lot of people could probably agree. Even though they're technically the, even if there exists a character that is technically the worst of the group, they're all still pretty solid. I mean, if you look at the overall pool of all the ships in the entirety of the game, they're still up towards the top tier. I guess the upper threshold. I'll put it that way. I don't want to say tiers because people are going to associate it with like a tier list. They're all pretty good in general. So, really, even if you get like the worst ship PR-wise, it's still pretty solid character. So, I think that's probably the best way to put that. Exactly, yeah, as Savon says, even if you call them the worst, they're still very highly rated. So, really, what I'm trying to say is, if you're going for any of the characters in here, all of them will technically be worth it. They will beat a good majority of ships in their class. There may be a few exceptions to the rule. There's always been exceptions in Azur Lane. For example, they always say destroyers are always the low health characters that don't do really good at guns and only specialize in torpedo. And then we have Tashkent, we have Nihimi, we have Laffy to a degree. And then you have, oh yeah, cruisers are the main, like, frontline DPSers for Vanguard-wise. And then you've got Prinz over there being like, I mean, I could still do that, but I'm going to prefer to be tanky. And then I guess Portland, technically, Portland's more like a mix. She's like the happy medium, I guess. Mins? Kita Kazeka Natsu, 2 DD guns. Ooh, that's nice. I don't know Kitakaze, so that's the only reason why I didn't say it there. Lem Melon. I still remember the joke one of you guys made about, hey, have you heard about the other French word called lamau? That was so, I don't know why that was so funny, but it's still funny. Am I the only one that empty bugs? I mean, it just it doesn't really bug me because I know there's only 5, so I'm like, it makes sense because, you know, they're gonna if they have 6, they don't want to. I guess they could shrink it, but if they do decide to add a 3rd PR ship in the future, a third, just a random, not third, a random PR ship, it gives them the ability to add it, so it gives some space. They're not technically season 3, but they could still be added in if they want to. It gives them some leeway. I think this is fine. So there is no 6th. If they did want to add a 6th, then yes, I can get that. I really hope they won't add a 6th. But yeah, it's like if they have enough PRs that they can do something like this, that's fine. But if they don't have enough, like if they only have like 1 or 2, then I can understand them taking advantage of like the empty slots in future levels if they do. I'm not going to assume they're going to add anytime soon. It's gonna be hard to get that double follow up. I guess that is true. At that point, though, I would probably hope they do something to kind of help with the BPs. I should have. Right, no, I filled it up earlier today. So yeah, I was gonna stream actually about like what 5 hours earlier. I think 5 hours earlier. Yeah. Oh no, 6 hours earlier. But right before like at 3:30 my time. I'm sorry, Icarus, there. The face she makes when you do that. Oh, here, sit down. It's like I don't mean to do that. It just kind of clicks on them and drags them around because I'm trying to move the screen around. I really should redecorate this a bit. But yeah, right around that time, 3:30, I lost power. Now, granted, my computer didn't immediately shut down. I have it on an uninterrupted battery power supply. I do that so that way, if I'm working on like a video or something, it gives me enough time to turn off my system and save before I lose everything. I learned the hard way one time during a semester at school. So I basically budgeted up $50 and bought myself a UPS. So, it's actually really funny too. I'll give you guys a funny story about this. So, we had one day when I was working on a video. I think it was November or December of last year, and the power went out throughout the entire neighborhood. And I was living with my parents still because I was saving up money before I got my own place. And the power went completely out, but because I had control of the modem and router, and the power was not out by our ISP. We had no power, but we still had, you know, an active network. Oh, I'm sorry, Mystic. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. I wish I could have mentioned it, but I was also about to charge my phone because it was at like 5%, and when the power died, I was like, I ran to go open up Discord and be like, power's out, I can't do anything. And right as soon as I was about to open Discord, my phone shut off. I was like, I was kind of like upset because it's like, I can't do anything. I have no way to communicate to anyone. But yeah, anyway, as the story was going, I'll go ahead and go back to my grind here. As we were going, I walked out. I shut my computer off, did all this stuff I was doing. My family was upset because I think they were watching a movie or something, and the entire thing just shut off. But nonetheless, I walked over to them and I said, just so you guys know, we have probably about, I want to say, 20 to 30 minutes before we lose the internet connection, before we lose internet entirely. And they were all like kind of freaking out because it's like, power's out, but I still have Wi-Fi. This is really weird. We should be good to go, I think, on these characters. So that was probably one of the funnier things. It has been really weird. It took me a little bit to get used to because we had like the power went out, so I didn't have any light at all in my house or in my room. but the computer was entirely still on and all my screens were still on and all that. So it was really weird having that kind of like powers out, but everything's still on kind of feel. So it was funny. It was just a funny little story.
Let's get back to equal justice. Repeat. Let's get back to equal justice.
Your Wi-Fi had final count activated when you lost, but I guess that's one way to put it, yeah. But yeah. I did hook it up to the... I do hook up that stuff to my UPS, so that way I can have an active network in case it goes offline for a little bit. Gives me a chance to kind of send a message if I need to. How does a UPS work? Okay, so a UPS, what it is think of it like a backup battery. So when the power cuts out, the UPS detects that it's UPS no longer receives any power from the wall outlet. It realizes this and then switches on to its backup battery reserve. From there, you have, depending on what kind of brand, what kind of model you have X amount of time before that battery is completely depleted. Shouldn't Bremerton be the one? You know, oh, I know why. It was because I moved characters around. So like I replaced Bremerton. I think it was I forgot who my heavy cruiser was. That dance though. I replaced Al. Could you not? Stop it. Get some help. What was I saying? I replaced my heavy cruiser. So that's why Bremerton's in the back, and I went ahead and I guess moved him around. Yeah, usually about an hour for normal capacity. Yeah, probably. That seems about right. The only reason I said 20 to 30 minutes is because I don't remember how much time I was on my computer. And my computer is going to eat up a lot more power because it's a pretty beefy computer. So that's going to make a difference. But yeah, and also the backup batteries are like, it's actually kind of nice too because they actually do come with a surge protector. So if for some reason power goes out or you experience a power surge, your devices that are connected to the surge side are protected. So it's worth getting them if you're very heavy on, like if you're an animator, if you're a programmer, it's very, very useful for that. If you're doing a lot of video editing, it's huge for that. Gaming, it's okay. I mean, if you're playing like a game like, if you have a game that auto saves, it's not too much of a concern. But if you have a game that you have to like manually save on, like for example, if you're playing like Fallout, if I'm playing Fallout 4 Hardcore, or any of that, then I can understand why people might use it for gaming. It's nice. The size of a car battery. Yeah, mine's probably about the size of a car battery. But I've got a nice little... I got lucky. The desk that I have has a nice little slot for something like that, which is kind of interesting. So it just kind of sits in that little area for me. Thankfully, I've also got... So, in case you guys... Like, just to give you guys an idea how my desk is, it's basically got a... Like, it's got a main level to it, where my keyboard is, my mouse is. It has enough space for me to have a laptop on it, as well as a notepad at the same time, or like a notepad at the same time. It's got a nice little under. There's a shelf that's barely above it. I would take a photo, but my phone's camera like gave out like. I think I mentioned this. It gave out around the time I recorded for the Crossway unboxing. I need to get a new phone soon, but yeah, basically. There's a nice little shelf that's barely above it that gives a nice little overpass, so I can slide my PS4 under that. And that on top of that shelf is my monitors, my my sound card, my external sound card I've got, my Elgato, the switches, dock port I guess, my all that stuff on it. It's pretty nice. And No, that Sandy video, that's an old desk. Ikazuchi, that's my old desk. Actually, do I have an old, let me see if I have an old photo of it before. Yeah, let me see if I have an old photo of it. If I do, I'll show you guys. I'm gonna post it to the I'm gonna send it to myself on Discord because I haven't. That back then my camera was working, which is part of the reason why I'm like, if I can find a working version or an older photo, we should be okay here. I should have one. I swear I do. Ah, I do. Cool. All right, you know, I'll send this. I'll send this one to myself, and then let me pull it up on Discord real quick so I can. Link. Yes. Oh, that is ridiculous. Okay, can we? Let me do this. Okay, so here is my shelving unit. This is what my room looks like. I don't have a way to record this, so this is what it looks like for now. So, I don't have both arms on this. I have a single arm. I actually have also moved this lamp. It's not there. But there's the backup battery right there. This is a this is Nepkia's personal little server I have. Then here's my PC right there. There's the dual monitors. I have a third monitor on one of these hooks, but that's it. This is my mic stand. And yeah, this is what my desk looks like. So, it's a pretty nice desk. Power supply, let the magic. No, I have not. So yeah, this is little. So on Discord, my Discord server, I've got Nipkia, and it has everything there. So the database is on that one, which holds all of the quotes. It has all of the custom reactions. Any and all information that Nipkia needs is on that server alongside it. This is my main computer monitor. I think I've already said all this already. I think there's anything else I need to mention here. Yeah, there's nothing else really. So, it's a pretty nice one. Did you order your desk online? No, I went to IKEA and built it. So, I got all the pieces I need from IKEA and I hand built the whole thing. You know, obviously they gave me instructions, so I knew what I was doing. But the shelf over here is also the same. I bought both of these. They were actually surprisingly not that expensive, which was kind of nice. I think this was like a. I think it was. I mean, it's a little bit more pricey than a table, but still. Well, okay, it's not really a server. It's more of like, I call it a server now because it's really what it is. It's one of my older PCs, but I've repurposed into a server. No LEDs. I'm not too big on LEDs. I mean, yeah, I've got them down there. They're red. You can kind of see them. But I don't care that much for LEDs. I'm not that big on it. That's the whole point of IKEA. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I'm actually pretty happy with it. It's an amazing desk. These little shelves on the side actually do go up and down. So I can have it all the way up here parallel with this thing. Or no, not parallel. They're already parallel. I'm an idiot. Lined up with this, if I wanted to. But now I still have them here. They're actually nice little shelves. They've got actually some of my my disc games on them that I kind of keep around for like museum purposes. I get this point. So, but yeah, it's a pretty nice. One of the music player works correctly. It should work correctly. I updated the like when I got on today. I made sure I loaded her back up, and then I updated the YouTube side supporting library it needs, so it should be working now. So it's a figuring what if you want it to be that, yeah, sure. I've got like my old disc copy of Team Fortress 2, Fallout New Vegas, all the Command & Conquer games are just kind of stacked going up this way here. So, but yeah, I don't have a good way to kind of showcase that because I don't have a good camera now. I have to wait till I get a new camera. You basically stole a Linux person. No, it's still Windows. It's just a basic. It's a Windows like home. It's just I have it functioning like a server. It's not actually a server. I just call it that because it technically is functioning as it. I have it to where I can connect into it. I can remote into it if I need to. I can store things. I can do FTP, file transfer protocol. I can transfer stuff over to it if I need. I'm just gonna put it that way. I shouldn't be using IT terms. I feel like a lot of people are. It's gonna go over a lot of people's heads. I know there's a lot of IT people here too, so I can't. Or a lot of computer savvy people, so. But I still should probably avoid doing, being that IT heavy. It's still broken. I'll double check it. Let me look at the logs on it. I'll look and see what's going on with it after stream. It should be working though. Azur API. I have not. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't mean to click that, but okay. That works too. Ah. I went to sneeze and it didn't happen. It hurt. It stings. Ow. How? Ow. Oh, why does that sting so bad? If sanity exists, return and cry. Oof. Would that even work, Gil? That's a single equals. What language are you using? Also, cry is undefined. Sorry, I had to go there. Ooh, that was weird. There's my black tarp around 37,000k. Jeez. You forget when to use double and single. Single is assignment. So when you want to tell a variable to be a specific value, I believe that's what it is in most cases. I don't know if every single language agrees with that, because I know there's so many now. I don't know all of them, so I can't necessarily say that a single equals means assignment for every single one of them. Double equals is equivalence, so you're checking for equivalence. You do not use the if you're a Java guy, do not do that with strings. You can get different values on strings, even though technically the strings are the same. Should I start learning C++ right away? Do you have experience with programming in the past? Generally, I honestly do agree with the way my teachers in the past did it. They taught a higher level first, so they did, I think, Python. And then they started teaching lower levels, so like C++, Java. The reason I would probably suggest like Python first, though, is because it's high level, meaning it's something a user can look at and be like, okay, I understand what it's doing. That's the main reason I generally suggest Python early, because you can learn the concepts of computer programming and still have a general idea what the code is doing. Once you're comfortable enough with coding, then I'd say go lower level and go into Java and C++. Or C# if you really wanted to. That'll definitely be pretty good. Yeah, so really the main reason I suggest Python is just because it's a lot easier to read if you're new. If you're new to programming, definitely is the biggest thing. Also, I think, does Blender still use Python? I don't know. I think Blender uses Python for scripts. So if you like to do if you ever do like to work in the gaming, you can learn 3D modeling. And then I believe you can use Blender's game engine, which I think still uses Python. And you can script with it. But yeah, Python is definitely very beginner friendly. I would definitely vouch for Python if you're new. If you're not new, by all means, go for it. C++ is a very data heavy language. It does very good with that. Java, I've actually kind of enjoyed more for UIs, and it has very good affinity with Oracle. Or with databases, I mean. No, it's because all the libraries kind of exist for it. What can't you do in Blender? There's a lot of things you can't necessarily do in Blender. You could, yeah. If you're also big into robotics, I think Python is actually pretty heavy for that too. You can video edit. Technically, yeah, kinda. Not really though. No, I think a lot, from what I've understood, there's simple wiring and like engineering like that. I believe they use C though, like Objective C. Actually, wait, hold up. Is it C or is it Objective? Do they use C or Objective C? I don't actually remember. I know the Arduino does. Or the Arduino uses C. I just don't remember if it's Objective C or Standard C. I know Raspberry Pis can use Python. Or not Python. Java and Python. I think Java and Python actually. It's been so long since I've messed with those, so I don't even remember. Internet of Things is such a cool thing, though. I'm still crap at Python, though. Python, like, it was fun. So, like, my third semester at college, I was actually tutoring and being a teacher's assistant for the class that taught Python. So it was a lot of fun teaching it back then. Oh dear God! Is there a site out there that would help me learn Python, or do I need to download their software? Is no. Let me see. I think there is a go. I believe there is. Let me double check. I know you can always rely on their documentation, docs.python.org, which has never been bad. I don't know if there's a very solid tutorial one. But if you really wanted to learn Python, I guess I could probably I would say reach out to me. I could kind of give you an idea of what you should start looking into, considering I still kind of remember the curriculum that I helped teach. So I can kind of in a way give you ideas of what you need to do, and if you really want, I can kind of give you kind of basically give you like a little test project if you really wanted to. But yeah, you can reach out. You can talk to me about that. Just reach out to me on Discord. It's fine. But yeah, I know that Python has documentation. I don't know how good it is. It may not make a lot of sense to someone who's kind of new. Also, not to mention, there's a lot of people that do cover that kind of stuff on YouTube. I'm not necessarily one of the best people for it, because obviously I don't cover it. But I can still kind of look at code and be like, okay, I know what you're doing. Vampire, I need to do that one. So 610. I got 4 more runs there and we're done. Have I ever considered being a teacher? So the person I actually was a teacher's assistant for actually asked if I asked me that question. In the past, I was. Oh boy, that's a whole story. So, I don't know if I feel bad if I've told this story before. I don't always. It's not easy to remember what stories I've told, what stories I haven't. So, if you've heard it before, I apologize for the you know, for the constant repetition of it. But during that third semester, when I first started as a teacher's assistant, I was also a recitation leader. So the way that my job was to show up to our recitations, and which was like an hour and 15-minute slot time for new students to kind of come in kind of right out. These would occur after class. So after they went to the original professor that I worked under and learned from them, they would come to us for another hour and 15 minutes for like a lab. I guess the best way to look at it is think of it like a lab for chemistry, for biology, for whatever other natural sciences that existed. So what we did during our recitations was basically go over the topics that we talked about, he talked about, which specifically in those courses. And, you know, if they were having some concern, if they weren't understanding everything, we would go and basically reteach it, which was fine. I didn't mind it too much. The first day, there was some communication issues, and I think, even though we had a set roster as to who was supposed to show up, I think the students misunderstood my professor and thought that meant, oh, we could show up between Monday or Wednesday, so everyone went for the Wednesday, and I usually do recitation on Monday. So no one showed up to my recitation, and so I looked and I was like, what's going on? Where is everybody? So I think that, and my professor walked in and said, oh, wait, what? So I ended up, that day I ended up taking about 13 students from one of the other recitations that was overloaded. It's like an after school. Yeah, kinda, Hanya. Kinda. But yeah, I took one of the recitations had like 40 students in it. So they took 13 of them, and that became my recitation for like Monday. That group stayed with me all the way through the semester. So what was interesting too was my overall style of teaching for that was basically making sure that I got the point across, but also making sure everyone had fun. Basically the way I do my guides. You know, I'm not being like a complete jokester, but I'm having a good time. You know, they're having a good time, but I am making sure the point's getting across, that if they have confusion, they get through it. So, the reason towards the end of the year, once we were done with everything, my professor pulled me aside and asked me, have I ever considered, you know, looking into being a teacher? And I asked him, I was like, what's this all about? And he said, apparently I had one of the highest ratings among all the TAs he's ever had. Not to mention, I went from having 13 students at the start of that semester for my recitation to about 30. I guess I made a lot more sense. I don't know. I didn't really pry into it too much, but it was really weird seeing my little... Like, I had to reserve a different room. I had a small room for like 13 people, but the more I was teaching and kind of doing recitation stuff, I had to start reserving bigger rooms because I started having a lot more people show up. So, I don't know. It was an interesting experience. I really did enjoy it. It was a lot of fun. One of the things that I really was able to be happy about was every single one of the original 13 I had. Actually, I think all of them are now done with their degrees. Some of them actually went and got masters, so it felt great knowing that I helped them on their first step. Because a lot of them actually wished I was TAing for their second semester, so they would have had me again. But I was too busy. But they were telling me like they were glad I was one of their first teachers. I was pretty happy with that. I don't know. I feel like I could probably be a good teacher. My parents definitely do think I have the patience for it. But I've never really been like... I wasn't really interested in doing that, mostly because Takes a lot out of you. But yeah, it was, oh, I didn't ask, where should I use Notepad? So no, Python should have, if you're using Python, there's a IDE you can get. I forget what it's called. I think it's called Idle. You can get the Idle. No, stop it. I think it's called Python Idle. Yeah, so if you want the very bare bones IDE to work with, it's called Python Idle. It's, I think, their own exact. Can you hear my voice? I think it's actually generally been used with Python in the past. You don't have to. I know there's Eclipse can use it if you have a specific version of it. The Eclipse can actually. Eclipse is Java-based IDE, but it can work with Python. There used to be a lot cleaner of IDE called Portable Python. I don't know if they're still developing it anymore, but I used to use Portable Python all the time because I'd put that in a flash drive, like a little USB flash drive, and I could go to any computer and start coding Python. Just hook up the USB, boom, done. But yeah, definitely looking at that IDE at the bare minimum. There's probably others, I'm sure. Anyway, if anyone's been bigger Python coders, anyone could probably vouch for that. I don't specifically code in Python that often. I mostly work in Java nowadays. So all I can really say is Eclipse, NetBeans, and I think IntelliJ. It's not. Oh, not anymore. Okay. Well, that answers that question. That was best. Yeah. Teach I have no patience. I had one time where I think probably the what was it? I remember one of my oldest stories I had for teaching. I think it's probably part of the reason why I spent so long on this story. All right, the story is the way it is. There was one guy that came to me. He was not the original 13 I had. I'm not going to go into specifics about him because I don't want to kind of reveal him. But he had a lot of questions about one of the topics we were talking about. I think it was in regards to arrays back then, or I don't think Python calls them that. I think they're called lists. And he was just asking a bunch of questions about it, and I probably spent, I want to say, I just realized Jamaica's not equipped. I think I probably spent the next, like, hour. So, like, the 1 hour and 15 minute allotment time I had for my recitation was already done. I spent probably about another hour after that, just kind of talking with him and trying to walk him through it all. But he definitely understood it afterwards, and that was probably one of the more interesting things there. So that's probably part of the reason why I had so many people suddenly show up. I still remember how a lot of misfits I had to tutor because they couldn't calculate statistics. Oh, statistics, yeah, that's a fun one. But yeah, there was times I think I've spent an hour and a half after recitation just kind of making sure somebody understood exactly what they were doing. And there were days that we had office hours towards the end of the year where basically what it was, well, okay, no. The last month of that semester was office hours for me. So I just show up, and if they had questions, I would look at their code and kind of help them with it. The reason being is because the last month was what the way in that original curriculum he had was the final project. And the way he did the final project was, as long as you've covered almost everything we've talked about in class, make something cool. He didn't care what it was, as long as it had everything in it that he learned. So as long as it had basic input output, as long as it had classes, arrays, or lists, sorry. As long as it covered all the central topics he had in that course, he didn't care what it was. Hey, Katima. So some people made games, made very basic games. I made a basic, I think it was, what do they call it? Bit art? I forget what they call that style of art. Bit art kind of thing. This turned into a mini computer science mini class. Hey, this is what happens sometimes when I stream. I just kind of hang out and chat. If you guys start talking about stuff, and I'm willing to talk about it, it's fine. A stochastic signal. Yeah, 8-bit. Yeah, I basically made an 8-bit art creation thing. So like, I don't know what it's technically called. Basically, I would launch the program up and I could make 8-bit art. And my showcasing of it when it came around that day, when I had to present it, I loaded up 3 individual presets I had of it, where I made Kirby in 8-bit, I made the Minecraft texture block and Minecraft dirt texture, or no, grass block texture in it, and just had it all saved up so I could basically load it as art, which was really cool back then. Pixel art, yeah, pixel art. Thank you. Good lord, I could not figure out what the word was. What's my favorite subject? Oh boy. I think my favorite, like, aside from the fact that obviously I could say computer science was my favorite subject, I had a lot of fun, outside of computer science, I'm going to say astronomy. Can you not Team Rocket yourself across the screen? Off topic for a quick second, how does one get Worst Bite? She's an SR, she's a build SR. You can actually get her in this event pool right now if you're lucky. Or unlucky, depending on how you look at it. You might be able to get her, I think, at the 8 login days for the anniversary ticket. I generally believe that those characters end up in that invitation. So you might be able to get her then, which is actually really good, because not only can you get her retrofit item, you can also get, which reminds me, I actually need to be doing that. I think there's a little trophy I get for that, because I don't think I get a second one. Make memes of so much. I can see that. Yeah, Katima, what's up? What's up, Katima? Will I oath Icarus? I don't know. Wait, she's the destroyer. Generally, I don't want it. I had to say, I can't say that I don't oath destroyers, because now that I've oathed Nimi, I can't say that anymore. I generally don't want to. They're all relatively young, but I gave it to Z23 because girl earned it. She deserves it. If there's one thing that she should have the first for, I'll give her that. Last to receive the oath skin of the starters, but she's the first oath if I ever do oath them. So I'll give her the satisfaction of having that first. But Hawk, stay away from it. Stay away from my Kagi. Just another age is older than Grandma. Yeah, sure, but still. My favorite. Mine's Recess. I mean, hey, if you don't, I mean, I already saw your other comment saying you were making a joke about it, but hey, if you like Recess, by all means, you know, you gotta enjoy what you want to do, man. Biology. I actually did like biology for a good bit. I actually really did like studying about it, but I wasn't too big into it though, because it was just a lot of memorization, which isn't that hard. for me. That doesn't excuse those that oath Mutsuki. Look, I can't talk about those people. I don't really know how to, what their mind is thinking. Because at that point it comes down to the question, okay, but yeah, we have that, so now the real question is, Foxhound Retrofit. Visible confusion. How about that? You did pharmacy, you hate organic chem. Organic chem was interesting. It was definitely tough. But it was interesting. I learned organic, originally I was a chemistry major. I learned, I had Gen Chem 2, analytical chemistry, and organic and physical. Or P-Chem, I think they called it. I lost interest in chemistry because of my experiences with analytical chemistry, where everything had to be so precise to the point where if you were outside of the margin of error, you had to completely redo everything, which was a bit of a... Plus, getting hydrochloric acid on your hand was also another reason that definitely would influence why you don't want to be in chemistry anymore. How many courses did you take? Okay, so I was in college for 6 years. In those 6 years, I did 2 4-year degrees. I have a degree in computer science with respect to like software engineering, video game game development, and web development. And I also have a degree in computer animation with specifics into 3D modeling, texturing, and video production. Towards the last year, I had no core I could take, so I started exploring. So, hilariously enough, though, by the time I was taking doing the video production skills or the courses, I already had done YouTube for about a whole year. So there wasn't much I was learning in those, and they were also using Premiere, which I was already using. So not too much. Not too much I really had to learn from that course, which was still fun because it gave me more practice, which is really what I wanted. I'm still nowhere near Just Byaku level though. Just Byaku has some serious edits, and that man should get all the props because that is some serious work he puts in. Even if it is for memes. But hey, you know what? I'll take memes. I always love those things. I need 2 more runs, we're done. Are you scared of Akagi? I'm not really scared of Akagi, especially after like everything like the way I see her after the lower dive I did on her. She could be a little bit possessive, but given her nature, it makes sense to me now. Oh, we're in safe mode. Did you play Payday 2? I have played Payday 2. I actually do like playing Payday 2. I haven't played it in a while though. Feature on second, yeah. He's done some good stuff. I'll definitely say when I do get around to working on Belfast, it'll be pretty fun. Which just it does kind of make me so here's something I will definitely mention. I've considered this for the longest time. Do you guys want my thoughts on to specifically just be me, or would you guys be okay with maybe like a cameo from another creator? I do kind of want to get other creators involved as well, because I always do like collabs. It's fun to have, you know, bring communities together like that. So I was thinking maybe I could also incorporate them to a bit into my thoughts on maybe. So like if I did touch, like for example, if I talked about like Deutschland, I think you all know who I would probably ask for a cameo for Deutschland. Why did Hawk meet? I ran into one of her videos. She was talking about the lore a while back ago, but people were also mentioning her in my chat. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll take a look at this, look into who this was. And so that's kind of why like the two of us kind of know each other a little bit. Byaku, I've actually talked to a little bit. I definitely won't mind doing cameos with him for sure because he's a funny guy. Don't know any of the other real creators. Meta, I do know. I've been working with him for 2 collabs now. It's been fun working with him. So I definitely am fine with more collabs, but I don't know specifically how much time everyone has. So. Well, maybe not my thoughts on series, but as a secondary series, I don't know. But no, like, here's the thing. Like, I'd still talk about, like, there's still a lot of things objective-wise about this. Like, so the series has 2 parts. There's the objective and subjective part. Objective is their stats and all their equipment efficiencies and all that stuff. Subjective can kind of, is really my own personal experiences with the character, which I will still include those. But I figured what I could do as a cameo is also include another person's opinion. Getting 2 people's opinion on one character is actually not a bad thing. He does work really hard, and it shows. He does a lot of work, especially with the 2 collabs he's done. I don't know how much footage he's had. I just was the fleet locks off. I don't know how much total content he had. So I don't know if he's talked about this. I'm sure he doesn't mind. We all actually had a bonus thing, a bonus question. He didn't include it in there, or I guess it's not really a question. It's more of just like free time. In case he needed to pad the video, he had he allowed us to kind of have like an open discussion if we wanted to. So everyone probably had their own topics or own things that they talked about during that. But none of us, I don't think they weren't used at all, which is fine. He didn't need it. I haven't even touched Indy's shop yet because I've just been so focused on the event. In other words. Have you watched his data, the amount of data he displays? Yeah, his I think it's his PvP analysis that he does. I'm not as interested in the PvP analysis. I do watch them just to kind of look at them because it always makes me curious about those things. But I'm not too big into what is it? I'm not too big into the PvP stuff because it's like maybe 2% overall of Azur Lane's like content in general. Like it has that much weight in the game to me. It's a thing. Yeah, it's a thing. I'm getting annoyed by the buffer. I don't know what I can tell you, Andrew. I wish I could tell you something, man. I got great connection strength here. No drop frames from the encoder. So everything normal is fine. It's either on YouTube's end. I couldn't tell you. Oh, you have that Nemi got a no skin. Yes. Yes. Do I know Nicolaso? I think a collab with him would be funny. I've heard him a few times. I didn't know him much outside of the collabs we've done with Azur Lane Meta. So yeah, if he ever like here's the thing, if you guys do like other creators and you do want to see them, you're more than welcome to tell them that I'm perfectly fine with collabs. People just need to reach out. I can reach out too, but I don't know specifically who I'd probably bring in. I don't know that many people. Like I said, the people I've mostly been interacting with are Byaku, Azur Lane Meta, and Zoe. Zoe was in my reload video. She also was on a stream. She's been on 2 streams now, actually. And I was in her How to Sandy video. So. Oh god, it was fun doing all those. It's fun doing collabs because, I don't know, like you have your own, like everyone has their own creativity that they can bring into a video, but it's fun when 2 people can kind of come together and kind of take their own creativities and kind of find a way to put them together. And yeah, this is true. You can actually identify what they are. That's cool. But yeah, like when so with Zoe's How to Sandy video, she showed me the intro bit with that like demonic music video, and I immediately, like, my first initial reaction was I forget what the guy's name is right now. But it's the guy that goes, "Hey, stop!" That guy with the, I forget, what is his name? Oh god. But basically, that was the first thing that came to my mind. And so I found it I looked it up on YouTube and then sent her the video and said, "This is my reaction right here." And then from there, no, not Filthy Frank. It's not Filthy Frank. I know that's not him. He's the guy that kicks open the door and it's like, "Hey, stop! Why?" I don't get it. I just catch you guys watching this sick whatever it is. I forget what it is. But you know, that was my initial response to that. My initial reaction, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna work with that. And then she just was able to incorporate that in. Maximo, yeah, Max. Okay, Max, that's his name. Oh god, I couldn't remember him for the life of me. But I incorporated that in there, and that's kind of what ended up happening in her video, was that I just ended up bringing that aspect to it. So that's part of the things I really like, is, you know, I was able to have my own creativity in it while she was also able to still enjoy it. Yeah, Filthy Frank is the guy that's like, "It's time to stop. No more. Where are your parents? Who are your parents?" Hawk, why do you like Sandy? I've always been a big guy for memes. I would say it's probably the biggest thing, but it's the fact that she has such this huge, like, meme around her that it makes me, you know, she's, in the sense, she's funny. The personality that she has also is rather, it's a dimwit, but at the same time she's funny about it, and it's basically like the whole bring a smile to someone's face kind of a concept. That's part of the reason why I ended up owning her, because it's just like she always brings a smile to my face because it's just like not just because it's her, but it's also because what I know of how the community reacts to her with the whole meme thing. Hopefully that makes sense. I have no idea how better to explain that besides she brings a smile on my face, much like Illustrious. That was a pretty good Filthy Frank impression. Who are your parents? Like, it's not that hard to imitate him, because it's really just like kind of grab your throat, or grab like the grab your throat and just kind of go really rough with your voice. It's time to stop! No more! Who are your parents? Where are your parents? That kind of thing. You go really rough with the voice. I can't get it perfect of him because I'm not that good at mimicking. I've never really practiced it. But that was unfortunate, Hipper. I'm sorry. Live stream reaction. Yeah, I was so happy when I saw that because it was so funny. Who do you prefer, Sandy or Laffy? Laffy is just sleepy. She's the kind of girl that like Laffy is the kind of like ship girl that, you know, you start to see her kind of dozing off. You pick her up, you put her on the couch, you give her a blanket and a pillow, and you just pat her head and let her sleep. She may wake up every now and then, but other than that, she's a sleepy girl. Let her sleep in peace. Sandy is the one that just is like... Because it was destroying his voice. Oh yeah, I have no doubt that it was absolutely destroying his voice. Because it would completely wreck that part of his throat. Are you going to stream PVP Tunia? I mean, I do generally like to cover all Neptunia games. I did definitely start off as a Neptunia guy, so I always do like to go back to my roots. So yeah, I definitely overall, Neptunia has always been a good series. I did have a few gripes with it. Mostly, I think Nora's a game. Hyper Devotion. Other than that, it's been pretty fun series to play with. No, you can't just use your airstrike immediately. Percy, did someone say airstrike? And like, okay, so another game that I absolutely love is the game that this soundtrack is from, Rabby Ribby. Oh, I like, it is a hard game. It is one of the most challenging games I think I've played outside of Toho. But it is for everything about the game, its charm, that is the reason I loved it as much as I did. Maybe it just brought back the nostalgia of Toho, but at the same time, it had such a unique bit to it that made me love the game. So it's one of my top 5. That's Rabby Ribby has ended up in my top 5. Metroidvania. It was Metroidvania meets what was it? Metroidvania meets Toho, right? But also, yeah, the soundtrack was amazing. I loved it. I'm gonna try a difficult game. Try NES Deadly Towers. I watched your VR chat video and died. Oh, which one? There's a billion of them. So the AL soundtrack is dope. Azur has some good songs. Arc Knights though has some amazing not just sound design, but also really good music videos, and a lot of soundtracks in general. Just really good. Favorite VTuber? I don't know that many of them. I really don't know that many of them. I don't have that, like, I don't have as much time to watch YouTubers as much. I do watch a few, but they're not usually VTubers. Really, I think the main guy I watch nowadays outside of Azur creators is probably Markiplier. I think he's one of the few guys I actually still kind of watch. It's just because it's Markiplier. You know, he's funny. He's a funny guy. I do feel bad for him when he plays those games that are extremely rage-inducing. Like, I think he was playing the Pogo something, what it's called. And I remember watching, I was like, I don't want to watch these anymore because he's just gonna, like, I'm just watching his, like, veins slowly pop out of his head. Just a fad or something going popular. I don't know. It caters to a very specific audience, so I think it has plenty of things to go. As long as there's no stupid thing that happens, whether it be YouTube doing something stupid or some major, really bad thing comes out with Hololive, which I don't think is gonna ever happen. I think they'll be fine. You know, if you think, like, here's the thing too, like, the whole thing about Hololive, they're personas, right? None of those people, actually, I don't actually know. None of those VTubers act the way that they do in real life, do they? Like, the person who's actually behind them. If they do, then by all means, then that's fine. But personas have always been such a big thing on the internet. A lot of streamers, a good number of very popular streamers have personas. I think one of the biggest guys that I'm aware of, I think was Dr. Disrespect. He has a whole persona around him. Granted, I don't like the persona. I don't watch him that often. I do see him from time to time on, from like YouTube highlights or something like that. But people kind of have a thing for like the whole persona concepts. So, I'm not. I think that when you combine that, that people like seeing entertainment via persona like that, and you combine it with anime, you have a very interesting, not want to say audience, but very interesting, I guess, trend. And I mean, once the first one appeared, you saw how quickly it just kind of jumped in popularity. Granted, at this point now, there's, I think, billions and billions of them that are trying to constantly, you know, gain popularity to the point where it's starting to get a little saturated. But at the same time, there are still the big key players, and those are the ones that I think will always survive. Unless for some reason something really bad happens. Got my hand stuck on the side of the bed. Ooh, Katima! Ow! Are you okay? Okay, that's good. Well, here's the thing. I didn't have a fan base when I started either. Like, I didn't have a lot of subs to start with. I mean, in also in Betta's video, I even mentioned this, like when I first started. Like when I started streaming, I was telling you, I had 800 subs. I had a total of 800. Now, obviously, I'm at like 20 something. Adrian, thanks for the sub. 20 something plus 1. Speak of the devil. But yeah, everyone starts somewhere. Which is why if people say that they want to start streaming, I was like, oh yeah, cool. Cool. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. I can try to help you where the best I can. I usually give them streamer roles. I let them have the ability to kind of show their stuff on my channel. It's fine. I don't mind it. Am I getting manhandled by planes? Wait, am I getting manhandled by planes? I don't really feel like I'm getting manhandled. Ah, you don't know what kind of content to make. Let me tell you something that is probably the most important thing. Don't try to make content to appease an audience. Some people do it, and it doesn't do well for them. Mostly because they just don't like it. Start with something that you really like. Find something that you are passionate about. I don't care what it is. If it's talking about why you like character, or why you like this character, why you like that character, why you like this character in Azur Lane, or why do you like, what about the game do you like? That kind of stuff. If that's kind of stuff you like to talk about, then go with that. Start with something you like. The most important thing about YouTube is remembering that there is a part of YouTube that's the most important, and that is you. YouTube isn't about making videos that people would like. It's about making videos that you want to make and that you would like to make. And I think that's the most important thing people sometimes forget sometimes. So sometimes there's a lot of exploration. Sometimes you have to find what you really, really like. And that's very important to kind of go through. In a sense, it's a bit of self-discovery. But the more you continue to pursue down the interests that you have, and the more passionate you feel about it, people will actually start to like it. I've had a lot of people that use, like, when I do talk about video editing, when I talk about, back when I did 3D modeling, for example, even, people actually really did enjoy them. Something I really liked doing, was fun. I'm sure, I guess part of it could come down to personality. But still, it's something that if you watch somebody doing something that they love, there's a lot more enjoyment in it than doing something they don't like. Mm-hmm. You made me like the Command & Conquer series. Deca was free. Oscar. Oof. I can totally look at it. I mean, the big chunky planes can take some serious damage before they go down. I'm not too concerned about it though. I don't think I need to be there anymore. Yeah, I'm done. I don't need to be there anymore. But that's like but yeah, I hope that makes sense if you're interested in starting. What I will tell you, people who are definitely looking to jump into doing YouTube and doing that kind of stuff, it's gonna be slow. It's gonna start off slow. You have to just keep going. You know, I've only been doing YouTube for 3 years, and I'm honestly still amazed I'm at 20,000. But nonetheless, it's stuff that I enjoy doing. It's stuff that I find as a hobby. I love it because, you know, back then I tried it out. I thought it'd be fun, but it was because of, you know, the community that started to form around my channel that I ended up falling in love with, really liking to make videos, really liking streams. It's just kind of something that kind of clicked in me one day. I was like, I actually really do like this. It's a lot of fun. And I think that's kind of like one of the more important aspects of it too.
最後まで生き抜いた者こそ強者と称えられるのにふさわしいわ。
Unless you go viral, which comes with its own problems. Being viral, yeah, I guess if you're viral, it doesn't matter. It does have its impact, but at the same time, it doesn't really matter. Beware of cancel culture. Oh boy. I generally don't let that get bother me or do anything about it. I don't care that much. The way I look at it is, if people are entitled to say what they want. I'm very liberal about it, I guess.
指揮官を諌めるのも秘書官の責務。指揮官が不埒な言動をしたら遠慮なく正させても
That
らう。
makes you uncomfortable. This is the best time to pursue YouTube. I would say the best thing to look at when it comes to doing YouTube, don't think of it like, don't go into YouTube thinking that you could make it a living. Try for it as a hobby. And the more you spend with that mindset that it's a hobby, the more you'll find that you'll really like what you're doing. And maybe you'll start to see that, you actually really do enjoy it, and that it becomes, if it does become more than just a hobby, then that is an amazing story that you could tell a billion people if you really wanted to. But nonetheless, it is still a hobby. It is something that you can say that you thoroughly enjoy, and I think that's very important. So, hello, Parinia. Did I say your name right? Parinia? For me, I just upload recordings of games I play in the kitchen, and that's fine. You don't have if you want to, videos on the internet, like putting videos on YouTube doesn't mean you have to be a creator. You don't have to. If you just want to make a video or a few videos to share with your friends, to share with people that you meet and talk and share interests in, then that's fine. Really, the platform is up to you how you use it. And I think that's one of the most amazing things about platforms like this. I can't say this is the best platform after all the things that have happened, but it still is. Like, there are still, like, even though things get rough, there's a lot of amazing things that comes from it. So I'm more than certain that there's a lot of people that do use Twitch constantly that do complain about Twitch, but at the same time they actually do enjoy their time, and overall it's still a positive experience for them. So exactly, as Hans said, it's called YouTube for a reason. Hey Hawk, I just started the game. Any tips for saving oil? Don't limit break too crazy. You can, I would still say limit break, but don't try to, like, as soon as it hit level 70, don't rush right up to the max limit break. You can go to, like, the second limit break, and that's fine. You'll still get pretty much everything you need out of it. The last one's kind of more for efficiencies, which still is not a bad thing. But the second one is going to be the most bang for your buck. That's probably the bigger thing. Saving oil, though. If you're just now starting off, I wouldn't worry too much about trying to save yourself oil. Focus more on getting characters leveled, getting your character, you yourself leveled, so you have a lot more resources to work with. Because one of the most important things I will tell you since you are new, your character level, so your actual like commander level, which mine's level 105 here. The higher this gets, the more maximum reserve you can have for coin and oil. So don't worry too much early game about saving oil. The game will give you a good amount. Don't worry about it too much. And over time, make sure you do commissions. Make sure when you're fighting, you're getting the most out of it. And just focus on leveling up. Just for the time being, focus on just getting your characters stronger and also leveling yourself up to get more resources. That's probably the biggest thing. If you really want to save oil, once you start getting to the upper ranks where you actually have a decent oil reserve, Then you can start doing fuel-efficient fleets like 1-1s. You can use Fletchers, but Fletchers aren't really that great now compared to CN and JP. You can use the zombie fleets that do exist because of their zombie fleets are basically characters that have the ability to heal themselves, but it's because of their skills. But that's the thing to worry about later on when you start when you have a decent enough fleet to work with and you have a good oil supply and you do want to maximize it. I would say for now it's too. If you're just starting, don't worry about it too much. Does it mean you'll have a lot of time to play? Not really, especially if you're burning through oil really quickly. But it's kind of important that you get characters leveled, you get yourself leveled, and you start really getting to experience the game for what it is first. Then you could start to play that way if you want to. Yeah, they work in CN because, yeah, level 100 zero limit break. Exactly as Savon said. Yeah. As Warlord says, for sure, definitely. Go ahead and stick with the first 6 you have, like the first 6 you have for now. Once you start getting pretty comfortable and kind of break into the game a little bit more, then I would definitely say start working on 2 fleets, maybe go into 3 or 4. You'll unlock more fleets as you go through the missions. Don't worry about staying on one particular mission for too long. That's probably the biggest thing I will definitely say there too. But yeah, don't worry too much about it. I wouldn't let it worry. Should I limit break if I don't have the dock space? The only time, if you don't want to limit break, you can retire. Honestly, if you don't want to limit break now, I would say if they're an SR dupe. Okay, not the SR dupe. SR dupe, you do not retire. Keep those. They are very hard to come across sometimes. So if you have an SR dupe of something, that's already a pretty good blessing for you. But elites, rares, definitely look into if you don't want to enhance, if you don't want to limit break early, unless it's like a limited rare or limited elite, so like Deutschland, Hipper right now, it's fine to retire. You'll get them eventually. Worst case scenario, you can use a Boolean. You don't have to worry too much about it. If it's an event one and you don't want to have to spend the Booleans on it, then go ahead and keep it. Commons uses enhancement. Use for enhancement. You can use higher rarities for enhancement, but honestly, the medals are more worth it. Did you feel sad after Magi's death? The first time I went through that event, it was very, it was a hard hitter. Because they actually did say that they are pretty good. Don't retire sentiments. Like Long Island. Yeah. Well, okay, it depends on your playstyle. If you're a collector, then by all means, keep at least 1 copy of everything. You don't have to keep multiple copies of them. Eventually, you'll get the resources you need to limit break them. Because one of the nice things are, this game gives you Booleans, which are pretty much the, I guess as most people call it, sacrificial lamb, but they can be used for limit break material, which is really nice. Now, of course, there's 2 variants because the SRs need their own. But that's the most important thing is don't worry about trying to, save every single copy you keep. You will get a good number of commons. You'll get a good number of rares. Elites will come eventually and definitely cherished every time you get an SR. But don't feel like you have to hold on to everything. If you are a collector, though, keep at least 1 copy of each of them. If you aren't a collector, you can look at tier lists, you can look at guides, you can kind of pick and choose which ones you want, and then from there, that is up to you. That is probably the way I would play it. What's the point in having 2 servers? Yes, that is part of the reason why I don't do alts. I am not a big fan of having to juggle between 2 accounts. Who calls Boolean sacrificial lambs? A lot of people in the comments did for Aurora back when this game first came out. They were called the sacrificial lamb characters. I don't know. I bet the comments are buried now, but they probably are. Nonetheless, Booleans are special in their own way, and I really do love the little humor with the skills that they have. So, hopefully that answers your questions a bit, though. Doc spectators. Yes, being a collector is hard. Which does remind me, gyms. If you're a starter, actually no, two things. Two more things I'm gonna ask that you do as a starter. Since you are starting out, go to account and bind to one of these three. Bind to one of these. It's very important you do. In case for any reason you get a new phone, your phone dies, you're wanting to take your save over to an emulator, if you have a computer, binding your account will allow you to transfer all that stuff to the computer, to another phone. In case that happens, you'll be able to save your account. Trying to keep your account, if you don't do that, account recovery is very hard. And I'd rather not see people go through the pain of losing everything just because they didn't do that. So please do that. Also, something that does help, in case for some reason the bind causes issues, what I would suggest, get this, go click on the top left and get your UID here. Save that personally somewhere. Save what server you're in and your UID. If you do both of those and you have your name, you'll make your recovery a lot easier too, because the devs can look at all of those three pieces of information and should be able to find you. But that's probably the most important thing for sure. I have a question. Are subs worth investing into? Subs are kind of a late game thing. I do agree with Just 3C on that. For now, no, not really. If you're starting off, definitely not. They do give you some nice benefits, so it's still worth tagging them along. Don't worry too much about trying to invest a significant amount of resources into them unless you really want to. And by that point, I would imagine you're already at a point where you've got comfortable fleets. They're high level. They're well equipped. Basically things that you should be focusing on more is going to be your main fleets that you're using for combat. Subs are supports. That you can bring them into fight. They can help out significantly depending on the ships depending on the submarines you're bringing. But they do have a nice support power. So they are kind of a nice little, oh, that's nice to have kind of thing. But I need to have it. Whereas good equipment, high-level characters, strong characters on your fleets, those are kind of must-haves, especially as you start getting into late game. So. Why am I ignored a lot? It's not that I'm trying to ignore you, Katima. I've got, I don't know how many people are technically chatting on my chat, but there are a lot of, there's a good number of people that are, on the stream chat, so I try my best to. Tater Tot, have I tried any Hololive ships? Fubuki, I've tried. Sora, I've tried. Mio, I have tried. Mio's adorable. Fubuki's cheating. Okay, not really. Well, kinda. Frontliner with the ability to have a screen-clearing airstrike. What? So many things wrong with that. Look, I'm not trying to be mean. It's just that is just the way things are. Yeah, you have to get used to it. I mean, if I had 20 people, I'd have an easier time. But I have a lot of people that I'm generally like having to talk, answer questions to, and all that stuff. So it's kind of difficult for me to answer one person and focus on one person. Are you a car guy? Not really. No, not really. Just to get the border. Nope, I'm close though. I'm definitely getting closer. I still gotta get the characters leveled, but I should be. I've got 3 of the main story challenges done, so that's gonna save me an SR. Like this saves me an SR already, which is pretty huge. And then I'm gonna be working on the vampire mission, which will get me, I think, half of an elite. Is it 200 or 300? I think it's 200. I passed it, didn't I? I passed it. It's 200, so half an elite, I think. Yeah, half an elite. But yeah, that does save me having to limit break one of the SRs. Outright. So you don't have to use those special characters on those missions, but doing so, you actually can save yourself an SR bullying. Or a few SR bullies even. So GD with playing seems fine. I just need to do one elite and done. Hey, there you go. Yeah, I'm still working towards them. I've got a lot of characters still that I'm leveling up, so I'm working towards getting them all leveled up right now. Icarus is adorable. She's still here, yeah. And no, that's the TV. Don't break the TV. Please don't break the TV. We need that. But yeah, another thing. If you're a new player, gems are gonna be a nice commodity for you. Take advantage of them. Don't use them for cubes. Don't. There are a lot of more useful abilities and perks that you can buy with your cubes. For example, having more people in your dorm. Sure, it will reduce the overall XP each character gets, but there's you can level up 6 characters at once passively. I do plan to use these characters eventually for sure, mostly because Perseus is an amazing healer. I've heard good things about how. So, I haven't heard too much about Valiant or Eagle or Hermione yet, or really Icarus. But having multiple character slots, you don't have to have these all filled every time. You can only use 3, you can use 4, you can go down to 1 if you want to. It actually will increase the number of, or the amount of XP an individual gets. So the less characters you have in your dorm, the more XP those individual characters that are in it get. It's kind of a weird mechanic, but it works. But the most important thing is, once you get I think it's only 5, you don't need 6 actually. Once you get 5 slots open, you can unlock the second floor. Second floor is pretty huge. Especially once you start doing PR grinds. You could keep an entire fleet from ever getting low morale. Especially now that there's 6 slots available. It's very much luxury, yeah, that is true. But it is really good to have. Another very important thing that's actually, I wouldn't say it's very important, it's nice to have too. 3rd slot in the academy. These are about to all go. Oh, great. I don't have any books. But having the 3rd slot's also a good thing here. You don't have to. It's not behind dorm expansions. Oh, right. It's behind dorm expansions. Right. I forget every time it's dorm expansions. Yeah, so you have to expand the dorm. I think it's, what, 3 times? I'll get to the PR bit in a second. Anyway, having these are nice because you can level up character skills faster and more than just 2 of them. But yeah, PR grinds. If you're a new player, do not worry about this. Don't touch it, or you can touch it as soon as you unlock it. But don't worry about this for now. This is considered a late game activity. You really don't have to spend much time on this at all. That said, if you want to start working on characters for this as soon as you unlock it, by all means, go ahead. Certain characters can only be unlocked if you meet their restrictions. So for example, you need 700 Royal Navy tech points. Tech points are things you get from having enough characters. So I think right now, like you see these numbers on the left here, like 1608 out of 1800. I have 1608 tech points. You get these through getting characters, max limit breaking characters, and these are things that are definitely going to be late game things, so don't worry too much about that. Yeah, there's not a lot of characters, is there? I think that's probably mostly the fact that all the destroyers. I think almost every single cruiser I have is max limit broken. So, yeah, go ahead, Katima.
But yeah, and the thing I will say, if you start doing PR grinds, look into. You're more than welcome to ask people about what ones you want to work for. If you want to go for which ones are, you know, more waifuable, that's also kind of a subjective thing, honestly. I would say go look for a character. Go look for. I think Ryuma covers it. Ryuma does go through dialogue lines. The dialogue lines will give you a good idea of their personalities, and that will give you, if you're wanting for waifu, then that'll work. If you're going for stats, a lot of people could definitely give you input on that. So that's entirely up to you. Do I watch Demon Slayer? I need to catch up on it. I'm still behind on it. I don't have as much time as I wish I did. Yeah, Ryuma. Yeah. But yeah, that's kind of the thing too. Is it really just depends on how you want to play it. There, also do your you have easy missions up here. I have this one still because I think I'm not finished my hard modes. Yeah, I need to do more of those. I keep forgetting to touch those. 30 challenges. Oh, right. I do the books. Today is Saturday. It's boss rush. Yeah, I gotta remember to do this stuff. I don't have as much time as I wish I did. Doesn't have a main fleet. Yeah, that is a good point, honestly. Which SSR is best to get the anniversary letter? I don't know which ones are going to be in there. I have a feeling it's mostly the ones that are in the pools right now. So if you haven't chosen your wishing well, you can get a good idea as to who's in there. Generally, from what I've experienced, it's all characters that are permanent that are SRs in the build pools. Event limited ones are not in there yet. If they are, then by all means go for them. If they aren't, then it's going to come down to, do you not have this character? If you don't, what characters do you not have? And then from there you can kind of pick. Come on. I don't want to use... Wait, why is this fleet so low level? Hold up. Are you not equipped? You're not equipped, right? Wait, what? Oh, you're just missing a piece. Amagi doesn't have anything, and I stole the pirate from Akagi. I really should figure out who I'm going to do this with. I'm not very optimal in terms of who I use for these fights. Part of me just says, just go ahead and make an overkill fleet and just do this. I did research on one and it let me XP complete with one on my main fleet. They aren't. Okay, also question. Jeez. Who's gonna be in on it? I'm pretty alright, so let me just point out. Here's who I think it is. Let me go ahead and just go to the dock. And that'll probably be all I really have time for tonight. Or I guess this morning now that I think about it. So out of all these PRs, or not PRs, yeah, everyone here is a PR. Everyone here is an SR. Out of all these SRs, the ones that I could see in the pool are going to be probably Hood. So you've got Hood here. Maybe Duke of York, I doubt that. But it's possible because she's now permanent build. Washington's permanent build, so I could see it. I don't think Jean Bar is a permanent yet, so no. Prince of Wales, definitely. South Dakota, no. Alabama, not permanent yet. I don't think subs are generally in that. I've never seen them in there, so I don't think so. Probably not Suruga, because she's not permanent. You're definitely not permanent. Maybe North? Maybe North Carolina, I think I could see. Not Latorio. Not Massachusetts. Not Koala. I think I said her name right. Not Kagabibi. No. No. Definitely not. Nope, she hasn't run yet. Alright, why are their characters missing? Okay, let me redo that. Let me redo that. No wonder I was missing so many characters there. Enterprise, yes. Nagato, no. Laffy is not an SR. She's an elite, but she's an SR because of Retrofit. Akagi, no. Formidable, no. Kaga, no. Baltimore, no. Riho, no. No. Yukikaze, probably. Could be. I doubt it, though. She's in the... well, I don't know. She probably is. King George, no. Tashkent, no. Reno, no. Minnie I could potentially see, but it seems like it's all backliners. It should be backliners that are in it. So actually, you know what? I think I'll just sort by backliners. I'm pretty sure it's... well, no, because Atako and Takao are in it. No, let's keep it this way. Minnie potentially could be. And I would definitely say if you don't have Minnie, definitely get her. She's a good heavy cruiser. Hood, yes, I've already mentioned. You're not one. No, you're not. Nope. I've usually seen her in, so Illustrious is generally going to be in there. Tippets, no. London, no. Nogami, no. Prince, definitely. Graph, no. Duke, I already mentioned, yes. I don't think Akashi's going to be in there. You have to kind of do a quest for her first to unlock her anyway. Yubari is a no. Saratoga isn't one either. Eldridge is not obtainable that way. Washington, yes. JB, no. Monty, maybe. If I had to guess, Monty probably would be. Javelin, no. Prince of Wales, yeah. Neptune, really. Okay, she's not even one to begin with. Let's not even look at her. Atako, I've seen her in the past. Retrofit, no. No. Definitely not. Nope. Nope. Yes. No. 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 Yes. Yes, I think they were in the last one. Emil, no. Well, no, not right now. Jinsu, no. Retrofit. Essex. Is she permabuild yet? I don't think she is. I may be wrong. I think she is. No, she is because it was around the time Shangri-La came out. So maybe? I don't think Essex is, though. Kinu, no. Kinu, no. Shigure, no. No. Alabama, no. New York, no. Ning, these two are not. Aurora, probably. No, no. No. Neither of these two. Rune, no, obviously. Intrepid, nope. Surgo's, no. Shirokami, definitely not. Minato, no. I think I already mentioned this one. Yudachi, definitely not. Sirius could be. I don't think Victorious is... Winter's Crown... She should be available, I think. So I think Victorious probably is. Taiho could be. Dido? Dido is in it? Is Dido in? I don't think Dido isn't in there yet. Centaur, I don't think so. Maybe. I think she is, actually. No, I don't know. Okay, she's the one I don't know. Algeria, no. I don't think so. Vittorio, no. Vitesse, no. No. Swiftsure, maybe. I think she's a permanent build now. No. I'm just going quickly here. I think that's everybody. Sandy, of course. Sandy and Warspite as well. So, there's a good number, but there's still a good number that aren't out. Is Dido I don't think is permanent build yet. No, I don't think Dido's in. So it's usually the ship girls that are in the normal banners. So the special, the heavy, and the light that should be potentially in it. If they make any exceptions, I'm not aware of it. But I will say if they do allow some of the event limiteds in there, get them. Definitely get them. I don't know when they're going to be added permanently. So I will say that at the very least. Because normally the general rule of thumb for Oz and Lane when it comes to event reruns is after the event rerun, shortly after, supposedly, they're supposed to be added permanently. They haven't upheld to it except for really one or two events. I think they've held to that standard, but all the others they've kind of not done that. So I don't know when they're going to put them in. Who knows? Shangri-La is permanent. I don't know if she's going to be in it though. So, hopefully that answers that. Littorio's rerun, I think it's going to be after scares, though. I believe the Italians should be coming after. I think, if I remember correctly, they will be coming after Scherzo. And then after that, Swirling Cherry. I could have sworn there's like one or two more. Swirling Cherry rerun will be our big one because there's a good number of people that think Shimakaze is gonna be that one. Ashton Simulacrum. Yeah, thank you. Ashton Simulacrum first. Then I think it's the. I think it's Swirly Jerry. Admiral Hipper win. I gotta be. I'm paused on videos mostly because I've been working on a bigger one for the anniversary. It's not like a crazy big video, but it has taken all my time up lately. So. I'm gonna see if I can get at least Aoba's video out soon. Sorry that I've kind of paused on these, not really saying much about it, but the anniversary is kind of a big thing for a lot of us here. A lot of us creators have been pretty busy with the stuff that we've been covering. So, that could vary things as well. Yeah, that's true. Do you think Ibiki, Mini, and Animi is cute? I mean, all of them have their... Minneapolis, I absolutely am loving her oat skin because it's such a good character break. It's adorable. Ibiki is a cinnamon roll in general, so I don't even need to say anything about that besides the fact that she's already adorable. Nimi has her cute moments. I still remember how funny it was watching her get flustered in Crosswave. Especially with Prince sitting there trolling her. So. Maybe his barrage and Zara's attack, yeah. So, yeah, the Italians are actually not bad ships. Zara actually is a pretty interesting one to use. I've actually enjoyed my time using her for sure in combat. I haven't really used any others too much, sadly. I don't know if there's any really good ones there, so. Prince Logan is sad. She is. Zara is def. I do like Zara, though, as I've mentioned though earlier. Saruga getting flustered in Crosswave was great. It was definitely great, and the reveal that she's a Tanuki was amazing. I absolutely love the fact that she's a Tanuki. It never crossed my mind until it happened. I was like, oh, we have a Tanuki now. You sneaky little. Where are you? Where are you? You sneaky little one, you. Well, maybe not really little, you're a battleship, but fair enough. How do you think the meta HMS team would look now? We're still using the joke. And let me get a look at how. I never actually really did that. So I don't know her. Let me go to archive so I can see her skills at level 10. At 50 seconds to start a visible barrage around chosen enemy, and accuracy and reload. Increases the accuracy and reload for all of your BBs. Accuracy up by 20 for all battleships. Oh my. Oh. Hold your shots till this happens. That's guaranteed too. So literally, if you get a shot, wait for this to proc, and then you've got increased accuracy. That is amazing. Yeah, battleship accuracy is one of the biggest things that they have problems with. So a character that boosts accuracy of battleships, that's nice. Reload is definitely gonna help too. That's basically that's a hood buff combined with an accuracy buff, which is huge. Start battle increases the ship's firepower and reload by 12% when sorting together with any of the following. King George, V-Class BB, I don't know who that qualifies under. Monarch, or any three or more. Oh, so if sorted with any of these characters, or three or more Royal Navy ships. So you can get this with only just one of them, or get it with all three, with 3 or more ships in general. Wait, so she gets a 12% increase already at the start of battle. But then if combined with somebody else, she gets an even further increase. That's amazing. S tier firepower. Oh, and you can increase it with that. That is okay. Yeah, that's probably why I've been hearing so much good about her. So she's probably going to be a centerpiece for sure. Duke of York's probably still going to be pretty good. Warspite's also going to be pretty good. So the reason Duke of York's popular is because she's got a increased damage taken debuff that she applies when she fires. I think it's I think it's just in general. I don't remember if it's the barrage or not. Yeah. Increased damage when this ship hits an enemy with a salvo, increases damage taken. So this is a huge thing for Duke. It's why she's a centerpiece in a lot of fleets. Monarch's a PR ship. She's a good heavy hitter already. Warspite Kai is also pretty nasty. You've got a lot of really, really good battleships in the Royal Navy side. So I can see some pretty good stuff coming out of that. No, this. Hood's got good power as well because of the way she works. Prince of Wales is probably the least, one of the not so great ones here. QE will also help. So if you want to boost firepower even more, I assume you would probably do that with Queen Elizabeth. Hal plus Queen Elizabeth's probably gonna hurt. So yeah, so you could definitely get a good sense of all these characters here for sure. But yeah, Warspite. King George isn't bad. I actually really do like the way how fast she can attack, which is so stupid. If you've got her skill with the fire control radar. But yeah, Warspite, you got King George is not bad, you got Monarch is pretty good, you got Hal that's pretty good, you've got Duke of York that's really good. You got some real good battleships in the Royal Navy. Is it gonna be meta-defining? Not really. Nagato and Amagi are still relatively difficult to deal with in PvP. PvE, they could probably definitely be pretty helpful. 418 firepower at level 120. I think that barely loses to Warspite. No, it loses to Warspite pretty hard. It loses to Warspite pretty hard. But again, firepower buffs that she does get. Well, no, she gets 15% too. Hal gets 12, so she can get 24. So, I don't know if that's going to be enough. They're going to be close to each other, though. That's definitely to say the least. Warspite's going to be great for this. Of course, this is playing right now. Warspite still is just a strong unit in general. So definitely, even if you're not, even if you don't have her right now, get her retrofit item. Just go get it. If you don't know where it is, I need to do it actually just to show you guys. Or just because I need to do it anyway. It's in special training, warrior special training. So there's 3 days of these. If I remember correctly, what you need to do for these is just ram the blue ones, stay away from the red ones. You will have to make sacrifices sometimes. Got it. That's really all there is to this. It's nothing really that complicated, thankfully. You one here? Nope, top one. Middle one? Nope, this one right here. Oh! I'm not hitting that one. Nope. That one made it through. My time spent with the glowworm has been well worth. I'm gonna stay up here. Yep. Okay, now go for these. Got it. Nope. Nope. I'm not getting that one either. Right in the middle. Got it. No! I lost my combo. But yeah, that's all you have to do for those. So, you do that for 7 days, you unlock the Warrior's Prowess. That is the important ingredient you need to get Warspite's Retrofit underway. Now, I will tell you, Warspite's Retrofit is going to cost you a lot of resources, so don't feel like you have to do it. Don't feel like you're going to be able to do it in one go unless you're one of those guys that just already had the resources ready for it. But yeah, right here in the modernization is where that comes into play. But yeah, all of these are going to take quite a bit of resources, especially the fact that once you get halfway through it, you're going into golds. And that's when it starts to really get expensive. I mean, the modernization's already 7,500. But you need a lot of gold blueprints and a lot of good purple blueprints as well as several spare copies of Warspite, or I guess a bullying to do it. So, but yeah, with this retrofit though, she will be probably one of the stronger non-PR battleships you'll have in the game. I say probably because I don't know all of them, and I'm pretty certain most of them aren't able to beat her. At least for now. I don't know if there's going to be a character stronger than her. That'd be kind of scary if it was. So, nonetheless, that's something you should focus on that as well. That's kind of a big thing to do. But anyway. Hi, Yamashiro. And there's the main reason I oath Yamashiro. She's adorable. Alright, guys. Alright. You try to kill us again. Look, I've left her as secretary. I try to let my my oath ships be in my secretary slots every now and then, and I rotate them out. I rotate them out just so that way they can have some time and they can greet chat when they feel like it. Right, Yamashiro can now greet chat. But this is Yamashiro being Yamashiro, and it's part of the main reason why she's one of my oath characters. She's just absolutely adorable. So, but yeah, I can also, I think my current ones are now are Nimi, Yamashiro. Nimi's not loading. That's an old bug. Oh, it's bugged. Gotta get off the screen. Just get off the screen. There we go. Sometimes it loads. Oh yeah, it's a bug. Hermione, I'm working. So she's the character that's actually getting affection right now. And then Warspite. I actually should be probably switching out Warspite soon. I mean, let's go ahead and do that. You know what? Let's put a character I haven't had as secretary for a while. One of my other oaths. Let's take a look. Who hasn't been in that slot recently? Furitaka. Not that she has an oath skin, but still. Ah, it bugs though. It bugs out when that happens. I might have to report that to intern. Oh yeah, there we go. Boop. Really? So, anyway, that is going to be all for tonight, guys. Well, or this morning, depending on how you look at it. So, anyway, yeah, of all the lines, yeah, no kidding. I'm going to be working on videos over the week. I know I've been a little bit delayed on them. The anniversary kind of is taking a lot of my time. But I am aiming to have a big video out on the 22nd. I think that's when I'm probably going to aim to have it. That is the first day I started. So that's kind of like when I feel it's right to put that one up. So that's my goal for that. I'll try to get Alba's out as soon as I can, and then I've got Helena's Retrofit that I'm working on next. So that is kind of where my things are for Azur related content. So anyway, that is going to be all for tonight, guys. Hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you guys again in the near future on streams or videos. So hope you guys enjoyed. Catch you guys again real soon. How's BlueStack so far? It's been pretty good. I'm happy with it. I'm going to give it a few more days, though, before I really make a final decision. So, all right, guys. Catch you guys all again real soon.